Hello.
He says, I want to be included.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Lost Tavern. I am your host, Nitsify. Also the DM by chance to the Rum and Harbor campaign where we have pirates. That's about it with that, is pirates. We have a few crewmates here of the Catastrophe Pirates to be specific here. We have Issa, who plays Ublex. Heck yeah.
I am me, I am.
me, I am, and me.
Me, I am.
And I'm the me who was the was. We also have Tic Tac Dylan, who plays Chrono, Captain Chrono.
Guys, I have a problem. I just remembered I'm alive.
Oh, you know, that's a GM mood. We also have the local thief of the group. Usagi.
Yep.
Oh.
Now I have the
I know, I'm fine.
Great, now I have the morality police here.
Yeah, you got the morality police here. Speaking of morality, we have Lendry, who is new to the Catastrophe Pirates. Heck yeah, played by Anya, by the way. And played by blah 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 Acrid is Mollis.
Hello.
Yeah. So, in case you may have forgotten what happened in the last session, it happens to the best of us. We all have horrible memory. That's why we're playing D&D to begin with. So.
Yep.
Wrong campaign.
Sorry, Amnesia campaign reference. My bad. Go check out Lost Shipyard.
Could you?
That being
How
said,
dare.
how dare? And that being said, in the last session, y'all got to finally kick Halamar sweet behind and leave him dead and dry. You also got a hold of the Jolly Roger of the Blank Pirates, which is needed for a search of someone. Yeah, you managed to get a hold of that. You managed to set free all the slaves. Though whether if they got out alive out of the ravine is another question. No, Kikas literally said she got them out. You're good.
Yep.
But you guys did do that. There was a bit of a heist going on from Usagi on the side. It went well until the ending bit, and then it got a little messy, but it's fine. Also, Gao might be covered in lava to some degree, not fully. I don't imagine the whole island would get covered, but you at least know that the capital might be gone, at least to some degree. That being said,
That's fine.
it's fine.
It's
You got-
not, but okay.
You got back onto your ship with your crewmates because Kikas was lovely enough to actually escort you guys out because she saw that you guys were going to get caught and bent the rules just slightly. Even though gods aren't supposed to do that, Kikas. But it's fine.
It's fine.
She's fine. She got you back on boat, which, to be honest, you can probably piece together. Lendry might have been her end of the bargain, like, I saved you, but now you have her.
Great.
You got to meet your new person, your new crewmate, and your last crewmate of the crew, unless someone dies and you have to fill a vacant spot, Lendry.
I'm so worried.
You guys got to catch up very quickly with your crewmates, though you didn't really get to talk about extra stuff. We had a love confession from Ublex to Shindeo, which was kind of received and kind of like, I kind of think I feel that way type of thing, but it's nothing confirmed. It's nothing like relation confirmed.
I got that weird riz.
You got the weird riz, hell yeah. And you guys drunk to your heart's content till you all passed out. And that's kind of where we ended off. Mollis, this is where we're going to pick it up here. As the morning would start coming by for everybody else, you would be the first one awake. There will be a thing, by the way. First of all, Ublex, roll me a perception check. As for you, Mollis, you are going to start getting, like, it's not like you wouldn't get pulled into a domain, but rather you get, like, essentially like a mental message from Ivanine. As you just hear him just kind of go in, like, the back of your head. I'm not going to do the exact voice right now, but you can feel in the back of your head as if he basically just said to you, why is there a new person? This wasn't a part of the script. So Keek is fucked with the timeline.
He's just going to hear Moss go, oh.
Hey, should the god of time powers be concerned?
You're
The devil of fate is annoyed. This is not good.
Oh, great.
So the one thing, if you remember correctly, is that the day after, which day is the day after you got back from Gal onto the ship, you guys are supposed to be, there's supposed to be a portal that is open for you guys, so you can hopefully get Benjamin at Aberration Soul, which is open by time. Now, he originally said that there was only supposed to be 4 people and Benjamin that are allowed to go in there.
Okay.
That has still been, that's still staying in the same. Despite the change of crew, Ivanine is only willing to keep 4 people and Benjamin. He cannot make the portal any bigger to handle anymore. It could cause some time like ripples.
Who's gonna take one for the team?
I mean, Chrono and Benjamin are literally besties. I'd be pretty dumb if I missed out on that.
I literally don't have a choice.
Yeah.
I have to go.
Well,
Okay.
The next
Alright.
While you're figuring that out, by the way, Ulex, did you roll me that pass? Did you roll me that pass? 3. Okay. No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. So they got a 3. Yeah, you're still just kind of like passed out right now. You're trying to start. You're starting to get kind of woken up. You know what I mean? But you know, it's gonna give yourself like another 30 minutes. You might be awake by then, so you can do your normal ritual of cooking or whatever Ublex normally does. It like, what is it? 5 a.m. is what you told me.
yeah,
up at, like,
start prepping food.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because Maul stays up way later, but Ublex is the first to normally get up. Maul is normally like right after. But because you got yourself literally hammered, which I'm gonna ask a question. Did Ublex actually drink alcohol, or did?
Yes.
Okay, they did. Okay, the reason why I was asking is I didn't think to ask this because they walked up to Shindeo like they had been drinking, so they had been drinking. Okay, do me a favor, because you are an aberration. You have a higher, you naturally have a like higher, alcohol tolerance because you are a slime aberration.
Just like me IRL.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have you do me 2 things. First of all, roll me a d20 to see how many drinks you had. And then we're gonna go from there. 15 drinks.
Oh my god.
Okay, and I want to remind you, this is Guild Arts, like alcohol that y'all have been using for this drink, for that whole like thing, the escapade. So that's some heavy shit. That's dwarven rum. Okay.
Oh, fuck. Alcohol poisoning. Wait, I'm immune to poison.
Let me see, how big are these cups? That matters a lot.
How big are these cups?
Okay. All I'm gonna let you know is that when you wake up, you're not gonna be your normal color.
Oh no.
Dwarven rum is kind of like a dark brown. You're gonna be this like, you're almost just not even blue at this point. You're like a darkish, like brown, dark bluish mix.
Oh my god.
And I want to mention another thing, which is the fact that you have like, I'd say an extra like, fuck, wait, that's 15 cups. Okay, so that's...
Oh my god, Aberrant.
Each cup was supposed to have 3 inches of like ale that you can have in it.
Yeah, I got some inches in me.
Now, if we're going by feet, okay, hold up.
Oh my god,
Hold up.
please
I'm
don't
gonna
make
do-
me
I'm
fat
gonna
as
do
fuck.
Hold up, I'm doing some stuff here.
That's 5.
Okay, hold up, okay.
The real question. Oh man, we gotta figure out which.
9 inches.
Okay, so 3 inches per cup, there was 15 cups, so...
3'9".
3'9". So that's how many feet they gained. So instead of being your 3x3, because it's an odd number, it can't really be split properly. So you're kind of just like 5x4 right now.
Oh, okay, I can handle that.
Yeah, so you're not massive, unless you fell into water last night. Do you roll me a deck save?
Oh my god!
You know what?
Wait, I haven't been in... Wait, no.
Roll me a con save first. I know this is a slightly backtracking, but I actually need to know what the fuck happened with you last night, because you're like the one person I actually didn't get to see go to fucking bed like everybody else. So roll me a con save. We're gonna go from that. That was a 7. Okay, yeah, so there's actually a genuine shot you got near the area. So now roll me a dex save. Please, roll well.
Please roll well.
Okay.
Lucky.
Bro.
Okay, that's a 7. Okay, so overnight, while everybody was asleep, actually, Gildart might be awake. Gildart or Korori. They are like the two people that are naturally used to ale. Okay. Okay, so Korori's asleep, but Gildart's awake. Buddy, do you see her? Do you see Ublex? Them. Do you see them? Okay, what is your perception? Oh god, you don't have proficiency, you have a +3. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, so he will notice you go into the water. He's the shortest fucking person, one of the shorter people, so it's gonna be a bit rough for him to get you out of there. Alright, he's gonna have to take a turn getting his javelin from, like, the bottom deck, so he can try to fish you out. So within that turn...
I could, like, latch onto anything. Slam up.
Yes, you can also do that if you wish to do that, but he's gonna try and help get you up faster onto the boat. So do me two things.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him.
Roll me a con save or roll me a dex save. That way, dex saves, so you can get, actually, acrobatics or athletics, actually. Okay, so,
I have advantage on acrobat. No, yeah.
Okay, then, yeah, just roll one more time, because your acrobatics is the same plus as your, dex save, right?
Oh, sweet.
Is it a +2?
Yeah.
Then we'll just use those. Okay, so dirty 20 is what you'll have. And roll me that con save, see if you absorbed any water in the process. But you'll start at least get yourself out of the water bit. You just gotta climb yourself up. Okay.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
You managed to basically solidify your body so you don't absorb any water in the process in your drunken slumber. So you kind of very sloppily just like grab on and slime your way up slightly, like up a bit of the wall. And, you can see like Gildart make his way over and just grab the javelin, so and just kind of reach it out so you can just grab it onto it. You just grab onto it. And you roll a dirty 20.
Gildart.
Yeah. you were just looking and just go, well, I see you're handling the alcohol well. Better than the others, at least. And he would just like bring you up.
That's some good stuff, man. Where you get it?
That's more dwarven rum. However, it looks like you might need to head to bed.
I am brown? Oh my god.
Yes, you're round. That's you
No.
No.
Brown. I'm brown.
Yes, you. The drunken man, who's way more drunk than you, is somehow making more sense than you. You're just gonna go. All right, let's come with me. We're gonna get you to bed.
Okay. I wonder what other color mixtures we can make inside of me.
Maybe we leave that for another day.
Oh man.
Oh, boy.
He would just bring you to your bed. I'm gonna be honest, it's as soon as you get into your room, you pass the fuck out.
Party hard.
Oh man, party hard. Okay, so that being said, right. Also, don't forget your water absorption chart that is in your DMs. I think it is pinned. You have essentially, we're just gonna go by this because since you essentially got like 3 feet extra added onto you, you just go by that 3. So if you gain anything or like any buffs or debuffs by 3 feet, you can use that temporarily until you lose that extra 3 feet of alcohol, which I'm gonna be honest will take longer to get rid of out of your body compared to normal water. That's alcohol you're talking about.
I mean, since I'm level 5 now, I should be able to absorb up to 12 feet.
Yeah, you can absorb 12 feet. I know, like, at some points of your heights, I think there's some debuffs, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a while since I made that. I made that at the beginning of the campaign, but, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
I mean, we can always talk through it anyways if we get to it. Truth.
That being said, yeah, I'm glad we can revert this all back. Now we can get back into action. Sorry about that. It literally just hit me. Moss, you're the first up. You've gotten that little message about the whole, like, hey, by the way, this isn't fucking right. And kind of get the information of, like, yeah, only 4 people plus Benjamin's gonna be able to head into this portal, so pick your people wisely. Yeah. As, you can basically do whatever. Everybody can slowly take their time getting up. I'm gonna be honest, for anybody that's not used to alcohol, like Chrono, for example, it's going to be a bit longer than your normal time getting up. So, like, if I remember correctly, Chrono normally gets up at 10, so you'll probably get up at, like, 12, and you're going to have a headache.
I
expected that.
alcohol.
That's valid.
But like, I can't drink very much. So
Yeah,
it might be a little bit.
You know what? For you, Usagi specifically, you are used to alcohol, but Haringen are lightweights, and you drink dwarven rum. Normally, I'd just be like, all right, you know what? Screw you. You're just gonna deal with the repercussions. Because you are still an alcoholic, I will have you roll me a con save. There's a shot
Alright,
you
here
just
we
don't
go.
wake up with a splitting headache. It's not going to give you
Here we go.
disadvantage or anything unless you're a spellcaster. If you're a spellcaster, it might give you disadvantage on your concentration. But like,
Let me test out my new die. Here we go.
Yeah. If anything, it just affects your roleplay more than anything, unless you're a spellcaster.
That was an 8.
All right, an 8. Yeah, so you're gonna wake up with a splitting headache. Like it sucks.
Oh, I need water. I need some water immediately. Oh
Valid.
God.
Do
Just
I?
gonna flop out of bed and like stagger out onto the deck.
Yeah.
About
should I
what
roll?
time would you stagger out of bed?
Oh God.
Oh
Should
no.
I,
I'm just gonna. What is this? Just the judging patrol?
No, this is a legitimate question.
No,
Answer the fucking question.
This isn't even the judging patrol. This is just something funny that would happen.
Fair enough. What was that answer, by the way, Usagi? I'm so sorry, I wasn't able to hear that.
Sure. I mean, if you want to, sure, that can happen.
What time?
But
I don't know what time.
if I remember correctly, you said that he normally gets up around 8, so because of
Yeah.
the splitting headache and you getting dwarven rum, it's gonna knock you out a little bit longer than you're normally used to. I'd say, well, you're still an alcoholic though, so you'd at least have some temperance. I'd say like maybe 9. It's not gonna be a 2-hour like chrono, but you're still gonna be like, oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of like how Ublex normally would wake up at 5, but instead they're up at like 7. Actually, 7:30, because they're not getting rid of the alcohol either. It's just in
damn.
there now. But you don't get a headache because you're an aberration. So like,
It's so epic.
Yep.
dude, you could just become an alcoholic and nobody can judge you.
Yeah. I want
don't-
that.
You should. It's up to you. I'm not gonna stop you.
No, I'm kidding.
Hey.
Roblox will stay away from all that.
Fair.
They just want to change colors.
That's fair. Okay, what's up, Lindry?
So, because Lindry didn't technically have anything more to drink than she would normally do of a single cocktail.
She would be fine. I think.
Because of poor aim,
What do you mean?
Usagi, you might want to make a dex save.
What the fuck are you doing? Oh, God.
Where'd you roll?
Okay, I'm rolling my new die. Help me with this, please. Hey, that's an 18. 19.
Oh, that's good. The con dice coming in clutch, baby.
Okay, you
Wait,
managed
that was
to
a dex
dodge
save.
the wolf coming at
Yeah.
you.
What's
As there is a ball that bounces behind you.
Yeah, so you
No.
see, I want to mention,
No.
Usagi, this wolf is bigger than you. You are 3 feet, if I remember right.
Yeah,
This
4
thing-
actually.
Got you.
4,
This thing is at 5 foot, if I remember correctly, is what we canonized
at the
for this thing.
shoulder? Oh God.
Yeah, wolves are bigger than normal dogs in my world. I think it makes sense. Wolves are
I
naturally
mean,
bigger.
they're
Um,
bigger than normal dogs anyway.
This is
but-
a dune runner wolf, which means that these are desert wolves. You would have actually.
Why?
I'm not even going to make you roll on knowing about this thing. I actually would know that you would know this creature because may I remind you that one of your love interests, Nekomata, is from the desert, and you would have seen some of these when you met her on her island.
Yep. Oh
Yep.
God. I'm just gonna jump back like. Okay, that's one way to greet. That's one
That's
way.
one way to wake the fuck up.
Oh,
Steps
my
out
head.
You
of
were
the-
doing it before, you are now.
Oh God, my head. Oh. Good morning to you too, I guess. Ugh.
Windery's just, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were coming up here.
Oh, it's
Miko, you
fi-
should know better than to do that. Behave.
Miko
fine-
kills
it's fine,
Usagi.
really. It's fine, really. It's fine, really. I need some water. Ugh.
I do want to
Miko just trots over Usagi with the ball in his mouth.
Hell yeah. I want to mention something, by the way, just a little fun little information, because I'd say, like, that ball, because the way up to the upper deck is through the kitchen, that ball definitely bounced and either hit Ublex and bounced off them without them knowing, or it hit probably a cabinet and then bounced off.
Yeah,
Did
that's
that
fair.
hit Ublex? Oh god, it hit Ublex. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's not gonna do any damage
Okay.
to you, but it's just one of those things where Ublex, unless you want to like roll like a perception check, basically it would just bounce off you without you even knowing. Just like,
Just
yeah.
tickles.
Okay, so Usagi,
Gotcha.
Usagi's just gonna be face planted, and it's like, ouch. I need water. Just gonna stagger to his feet and like fumble his way to the kitchen.
Hell
Water.
yeah.
I need water immediately.
Okay.
My head hurts so much.
You see Pike just look to you, just go, do you want a wake-up call with your water, or you just want water? I have create water. I can put some on your head. Might wake you up a little bit.
I just got trampled by a wolf. I really don't need that too.
I mean, if anything, it might wake you up a little bit. you would just
Lindry
like
would
create
just
some
poke
water
her
in a
head
cup.
in to see how Ublex is doing.
I really do. I think I'll just take a normal glass, please.
Here you are. Just gonna hand you one.
Good.
Also, Ublex,
Should
how are you doing?
drink it very quickly.
Valid.
Does
Doing
Ublex
pretty
notice that they were hit by a ball?
Probably not. Maybe I should roll perception.
Yeah, roll me a perception, sure. We're just gonna say, because like it's a ball and it hits you and you're kind of bigger than normal, you probably... I would be honest,
That
you need a
four.
DC 15.
4.
With that
Would you? Yeah, no, you didn't even realize.
I'm asleep. I'm actually asleep right now.
It's like an NPC guard from Skyrim. Ah, must have just been the wind. Anyways.
I think Buzz knocked out right now.
Okay, yeah,
Like some
so you
heavy
put
asleep.
something in the oven and you're currently passed out until it goes off.
Lindry
But I
would
put it in the
just, like,
oven.
Who knows what you put in the oven, but there's something in that oven.
Sourdough bread.
Lindry would just
Alright,
very
cool.
quietly, sorry, Ublex.
Eh.
I think
Also make
Pike,
his way
who
up.
is also in the kitchen, would just kind of look to you and just kind of go, I don't think they realize, so I think you're fine. They're still
I'm still
asleep.
going to apologize.
That's fair. Hey,
He's gonna
mind
make
if
his way
I
up.
talk with you actually real quick?
With me?
Yes, just in private, of course.
Sure.
Yeah. He just kind of like leads you up to the front deck. Do you want this conversation in a private VC, real quick, or do you want this to be done publicly?
I
I always offer this when it comes to the more private conversations with characters and gods, so that's why I'm offering it yet again.
Oh,
I'm fine with public.
Okay. So he would just kind of look to you and just kind of go, be honest with me here, how are you feeling?
I don't know what you mean by that.
I normally do not pay attention to everything that everybody says and the sounds that come from people because it's a very rowdy crew. And I've been a doctor for them for a good bit now at this point, I'd say. But I know tears and crying when I hear them.
Lindry would freeze for a moment as she's just got her
Oh.
hand on Miko
oh my.
and just. I'm not quite sure I know what you're talking about, Pike.
All I'm saying, you don't have to tell me anything. Just, if you need to talk, I'm here. That's all.
Nothing much to talk about?
Fair enough.
At least nothing that can be said out loud.
I understand. The people here, they know of my predicament. I lost my whole kingdom. So, at the very least, if for some reason circumstances change and you feel like you can speak freely amongst this crew, and you need someone to talk to, I'm here. I'm sure while whatever happened in your own life may be different, I'm sure I can relate in my own way. A lot of us here have seen some form of grief. Even Lavana. I've gotten to know her pretty well as of recent, and some of that caught me off surprise.
Lindry would just hand Pike a small coin.
He would inspect
and
it.
just walk away.
Right. He put it in his pocket, and we will continue on. But he's basically just giving you a note of, hey, if you need something, I'm always open ears.
Hell yeah.
But yeah,
Alright.
Chrono, what's up?
I'd imagine Chrono probably wakes up around this time, probably.
Yeah, at this
I know
point,
Moss is awake.
I'd say at this point, yes, Moss is definitely awake. Usagi, at this point, has drank down his water. Is probably just doing whatever at this point. Ublex, you would have finally gotten up because you heard the ding and you woke up. Like, it wasn't like your normal, like, wake up immediately, like, kid, you heard some ding. It was like, I'm coming.
Okay, I was
Gotta get the bed.
I was asking because canonically this is like the first time Chrono has ever gotten a serious hangover like this.
It's also the first time
Incredible.
he's just drank anything. He's never had alcohol before, as far as I know.
Yeah, exactly. So he would just kind of stumble onto above deck. He's just like really scratching his eyes, just going, fuck, why does the world sound louder than usual?
You see Mr. Whiskers pop up beside you, just go, huh? What's up? How you doing, Mr. Captain?
no.
How welcome. Good morning.
No, don't yell, please. Don't
No,
yell.
I'm not. I'm talking normally.
Oh,
not-
you
I'm not
are?
yelling.
It sounds like you're yelling. Are you
I-
sure?
Yeah, no, I think you drank too much. Maybe.
How much did I drink?
Think of it like this, right? This is like what happens to me when I drink too much milk. I think like you're essentially what the humans called, and he like brings up his two paws to make air quotes, hammered.
Oh.
Not
Yeah.
quite, but close
Incredible.
enough.
It's Cat. He's trying. Give him,
He's
give him a break. He got the wrong term. He's trying.
Wrong turn, right
No.
idea.
There's like a small pause, and the coach says, "You sound like he's wrong. This fucking sucks."
I think, well, actually, I don't know. I can't say. I haven't drank alcohol. I tried, and then Gildart grabbed me by the throat and said, "Don't touch it." He said something about it killing cats. So,
Oh.
yeah. He said alcohol's not
Dude.
good for my body anatomy. I don't know how he knows that. He's not even a doctor.
Chrono's like nervously sweating from the top of his head, imagining Mr. Whiskers drunk, and he'll just say, "Yeah, no, trust the alcohol expert, you know?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So are you the alcohol expert or is it him?
Him, other guy, yeah.
Oh, right.
Hey, side question.
Yeah.
Does it feel like the sun hurts more than usual?
So, wait. Okay, hold on. Wait. Do me a favor. Just look. Don't look directly up at the sun. Put your hand up to the sun. Just,
Oh.
just
What?
like, just put your hand up to the sun. Trust me on this.
Okay.
Okay. I don't think you're a vampire. You would have caught on fire.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm out of
Okay.
ideas. Just
okay.
waddles off.
How did I even get to my room last night?
You see
Come on,
Gildart.
Chrono, put the pieces together.
You see
Oh god.
Gildart just kind of sitting there in the corner of the kitchen with a mug of ale.
Oh yeah, guys.
Already
Fun
drinking.
fact,
Yeah,
the leftover pozole is good for hangovers.
that is true. That is true. You know,
Pozole noodle, great for hangovers.
you know what's funny?
Actually, what Mexicans do type shit.
I've heard about it. I don't actually know what that is though, but I've heard people talk about it.
It's just soup. It's just
Oh,
like a
okay.
Mexican kind of soup with hominy, which is corn, but it doesn't taste like corn. It's like you have to try it, honestly.
Gotcha.
It's so good.
I'll have to. I know. Yeah, I'll have to because I used to have like a Mexican coworker back when I worked at a restaurant as a dishwasher, and she mentioned that like a few times, but she never explained to me what it was. Getting back on topic, Gildart already drinking ale. We just kind of look to you and just go, "That's part of the hangover. If your body's not used to it, that's what it's gonna feel like.
Oh.
You gotta drink enough for you to get that immunity. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, right.
You gotta drink more, kid."
I forgot human anatomy is fucking stupid sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, humans normally don't handle ale that well compared to us dwarves.
That what I did last night, that might be a one-time thing.
Yeah. Oh, come on! Toughen up! Right!
You get the tough feet from alcoholism.
Oh my god.
If anything, you'll always be. You can't let me beat you at drinking contests.
I would rather fight 5 Halimars than instead of having this hangover right now.
Dude, Gildar would just kind of look to you and just go, "Right, whenever all you are, woken up and the crew's good to go, I need to talk with the lot of you."
Okay.
Oh god, she's gonna talk about us drinking all this beer.
Give me 5 minutes.
No, it's fine. Like I said, take your time, including you.
Okay.
I feel like Mollis is
Cool.
fine. I don't feel like.
Mollis, because you are a Grieger, I would say you would naturally have a way higher resistance. Your drinking tolerance would be similar to that of an orc. So you would be able you would probably be fine. I don't imagine you drank much either, from my understanding. So even if you did drink a lot, it wouldn't affect you that much. It's you have the same con as like an orc or like a dwarf drinking. They can handle a lot. They're heavy weights.
Yeah.
So
He drank some, but it was also after a certain point. He just kind of stopped more because he looked confused.
that's
So-
fair.
Hey, Wallace, do you know how I got back to my room last night? I can't seem to remember for the life of me.
I dragged you there because you passed out on the floor.
Oh. Thanks.
Thought it was better to take you back than leave you dead on the floor for people to step on or trip over.
Or for the slime to throw you overboard.
That too.
Well,
Ooblex turned into kind of a carrying thing. I don't know.
Ublex
That was
also
weird.
went overboard.
Ublex melted.
That shit fucking what?
Yeah.
Chrono just starts rubbing his eyes. He'll just say, "It's too early in the morning for this."
Oh,
Early? This is late in the morning.
I've been up for a while.
Oh, of course
Shit.
you have.
Chrono will just kind of look stone-faced and he'll just say, "Shit."
Anyway. Okay.
Yeah, it's like that thing of like you like after she says like it's late in the morning, you say shit, you look up and the sun is like directly in the middle of the sky. Like it is noon, man. Like
Understandable.
oh man. So I'd say like you take like a good 15 minutes to kind of just like adjust yourself for the day, kind of get yourselves ready for the day. And you guys can have that conversation with Gildart.
Oh, great.
Essentially,
Okay.
he would just kind of like round up the crew, essentially. So everybody would just kind of
Lovely.
be near that like main deck area.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lindery would have been going over trading with Miko.
Valid.
That's gotta keep him trained.
No, that's valid. That is completely valid. He was just kind of
Sagi would have been
Mhm.
attempting to not fall over.
also pretty valid. Not gonna lie.
Chrono just looks like he wants to die.
Oh man. Okay, so here's the thing, right? He would kind of just like get you guys like kind of grouped up and just kind of go, "All right, well, I should be quite honest, as I haven't gotten to be fully honest within my time on this ship. Not by choice, but I'd like to change that. And if you'll have me, I'd be happy to still be a part of the crew. But I should be quite clear. The commander, Gonzalez, he contacted me during the midst of everything going on and told me that it would be okay, considering that it has been found out about Ublex's past. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that aloud, because I don't know if you want that being hidden. But I was tasked on finding you. That was my sole purpose. And the reason why I stowed away on your ship to begin with.
Oh.
I had a hunch that you might have been the person, because a random slime showing up out of nowhere, and my higher-ranked officer going missing just seemed too much of like a catch. Too convenient.
I was your officer.
So I put things together, and I took a gamble.
Oh, how interesting.
But, in other words, I've been working for the revolutionaries. They haven't given me any new orders. In other words, they've given me the option to either stay with the group of you or go off. Then I'm completely leaving that up to you, the crew. But that being said, I should at least show you who I am actually. I think it's only fair. I never lied about my name because I didn't think I needed to with a crew like you. It was fairly obvious to me that you meant well. I'm not saying you were uninsightful, but more rather you were trustworthy. Which is not something I can say about a pirate crew that often.
Wait, then you're not?
And you would see him reach up to his eyes and take out contacts. As those like greenish bluish eyes he had before are revealed to be silver.
Oh, he's a changeling!
As he shifts in form. And you see this man standing before you. A completely pale white ghostly person. Rather muscular, around 5'8".
You're not.
His actual height, with this slicked back white hair, complete white eyes, no pupils, and these black eyebrows. And he'd even been cloaking his armor, or not his armor, but this like leatherish armor, but it's kind of like studded. That he'd been wearing over his shoulders this entire time.
Goddamn.
And you see him just go, I apologize, but it was orders.
Wait, so was the getting drunk? Wait, so was the getting drunk thing just an act, or?
I can finally drop the accent! Grand! Right. I forgot I've been using that accent for so long. That was a rough one for me. I honestly thought you'd catch on considering my voice kept jumping up and down the entire time. So...
I thought that was odd. It doesn't.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't go any further on questioning. By the way, no, I am genuinely just a really bad alcoholic.
Oh, fair enough.
Suddenly, this explains why you're able to do tons of training with me so professionally all of a sudden.
Of course, that's also how I know Kodama.
Huh.
Yes, he's a good friend of mine. Not only is he a legendary shipwright, my dear friend, he worked for the Revolutionary Army.
Oh my god, I have so many questions about who I was.
Yeah, that's fair.
Before that, Uplex, let's make something clear right now. Chrono's gonna walk out to Gilhard, actually, and he'll offer a handshake, and he'll just say, I appreciate you are willing to put your trust in this, but don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, you're one of us, and this isn't gonna change anything.
Ha! It's good to see. And glad that I can actually not pretend to be a drunken dwarf. Trust me, I can handle alcohol way better than that.
Alright, you can now be a drunken changeling.
Indeed.
Does he accept Chrono's handshake, by the way?
He would. When he grabs your hand, it is a very firm handshake.
Yeah.
I guess I'm feeling this is one of the few barbarian changelings.
Not just that. It's that thing of, it's not just a barbarian changeling, it's a barbarian changeling spy.
That's insane.
That's a crazy combo.
Oh, yeah.
God,
That is a terrifying thought.
Uh-huh. May I remind you, I've updated all the characters' health on Roll20. As you can see, he has 70 health.
My god.
He's
Damn.
tanky.
Huh.
Oh my god, we should take him on the next mission.
Yeah. I think literally
Mine as well.
your second tankiest person is your ranger, who's at 54. And then, wait, that's actually crazy. Okay, so, like, if we're going off just the NPC crew, like, the next few tanky people who meet at the same HP is Mr. Whiskers Benjamin and Lavana. So the bard, the artificer, and the druid. And then Wait,
A rabbit?
ain't no way. Okay, wait, no, that's not right for Korori. Not for Korori, for Yori. Yori, it says she has 27. I think she has 38. I'll fix that at a later time, but she should have 38 as well as Pike, and the wizard has 37. And Kasheshe has 38. So,
Wow.
you've got your crew's starting to get some, like, actual health to their, like, bars, which is really good for you guys.
Fuck yeah.
And not to
Yes.
mention Shindeo, who also has 38. I'm just saying.
Hi, Sunil.
Hey. No. That's not his voice.
Imagine! Says it in my real voice this entire time.
he's just been like pretending to be this stoic guy. In reality, he just has this completely different voice.
God, it's so smitten by his nonchalantness.
Oh.
I wish I had the aura.
Oh,
I was
man.
just gonna also mention to Gohart, just saying, you know, I've always thought you were a lot more competent than you gave on. God, I really should have asked a question or something like that.
You should have got to know the guy.
Oh, it's all good. I mean, if anything, it helped me keep part of my cover.
I mean, you were so competent in steering the ship that I don't know, I just didn't feel like complaining.
No, I get it completely. If anything, I've done a lot of this in my past. So this isn't anything new. I've gone out of my way at times to steal ships by myself single-handedly and drive and escape. So this isn't the first time I've steered a ship, that's for sure.
I will take your gosh darn word for it.
Oh,
There's
recommendation as a captain. Definitely recommend you start talking to some of your other crewmates too. This is just, you know, like man to man here, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I promised I was
Yeah.
getting into that. It's just that everything hurts right now.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. You know, you're not used to the dwarven ale, or the
Yeah.
changeling ale. I didn't even bring that out.
Dwarven ale? How the fuck are dwarves alive?
They're stout people. They can handle it. Their constitution is crazy.
They spend
believe
most
it.
of their time drinking.
That is also very true.
Makes sense.
By the way, I'm gonna be honest, despite me being at the wheel, I do my rounds. And, we should definitely keep an eye out for, you just kind of like point towards Aurora and just kind of go, might want to keep an eye out for her stuff. I don't quite know what's going on, but that's the one person that seems to literally have no recollection on anything on their life.
Understood.
interesting.
I mean,
Noted.
it looks like her database has been completely wiped with whatever happened. Or that or it's corrupted, one of the two.
Interesting.
I don't work on robots, though. That's just what Kasheshe has told me.
No, wait, no, hang on. Usagi, why are you saying interesting? Why do you find this interesting? Usagi?
Oh, for God's
Usagi?
sake.
Usagi, Chrono's like taking several steps closer, getting up in your face,
Stop.
and he's repeating your name.
It's not about that. I don't
Wallace
think
is just gonna put his hand on Gildart's shoulder, just sort of like, yeah, no, you're good to stay.
Hell yeah.
Oh, please. Oh, please. It's not about that shit. I'm pretty sure. Stops himself from saying the obvious. If she has no memory, wouldn't it be better to do various things that might jog it?
Like what?
We're not those kinds of pirates, Usagi.
You see,
Feeling things.
you see Lavana just kind of like pipe in, and she just kind of go, well, he's partially right. I don't know exactly what you're aiming for specifically, but one thing I can say is that it might be good to bring them in some of the future things that you're handling. If anything, getting experience on the ground instead of just being on a ship all the time might help them in the future gain their memory.
Yeah,
Not saying you
duly
should bring them
noted.
every time you head to an island. I do imagine that their skill set won't always fit, but there's definitely times where that might come in use.
Duly noted. Desert Island was a bit of a special exception given the circumstances, but things should be a little bit more casual from here on out.
What?
Um,
Why are you so, why
probably.
Are you
That,
saying the word
hopefully.
why are you saying the afraid of me saying the word interesting? Not everything I do is lewd.
Chrono does not believe you.
Could have believed a lot of
Well.
us.
So,
This guy
Remember,
speaks the bullshit.
oh my god.
remember, remember, that's only 1/3 of my motto, alright?
1/3? That's more than it should, buddy.
What do you
It
mean
should
only
be,
one
holy
thought of
shit.
your motto? That's a little kind of crazy, isn't it? In fact, that's a part of your motto to begin with. It's a little wild there, Usagi. Gotta be honest.
Please, I'm going to be dead.
Oh.
Please, I'm going to be.
my God.
Please, I'm going to be dead in 10 years. I might as well have fun while I can.
We can make it faster.
see, like Benjamin just kind of has that like mile yard stare. Like,
Oh my god.
I mean, he's kind of right,
He
but also
should understand
still.
better than anybody.
Like, it's a thing of like,
Okay.
all right, yeah, he's gonna die.
He would just kind of look at you, just kind of go. I mean, I get it, but also, you're also attributing to the horrible Haringen. Do you remember what happened a few years back about the Haringans? About being hunted down because,
What?
your race getting hunted down because that, insane breeding problem that was happening? That whole
I
thing?
don't remember that.
Yes!
But,
In the Fey Sea, that happened. There was like, I think 18 or 19 islands in that area that went on an execution spree. Like an essential purge on your race.
I didn't actually know about that.
Yes.
But at that point, well, then I will make sure to take appropriate precautions.
Please be
Anyway.
careful.
Rabbit, run.
Alright.
Oh,
Well,
man.
Wallace is going to kind of clap. He's like, alright, I'm gonna need that's sorted. He's gonna call Usagi,
Oh, great.
Ublex, Chrono, and Benjamin, and also technically Lindry, because he's coming to understand that she's kind of been shoehorned into this problem. So he's like, well,
Real question is,
oh boy,
who's gonna be the one left out?
yeah. No, Wallace is about to bring that up because Wallace is currently the only one that knows.
Oh, great.
So
So wait, not all of us. Oh, wait, one.
I haven't said anything yet.
Oh, okay.
Wallace, would, putting it simply, as all but one of you, maybe you're aware. I don't know what you've been told.
I know the basis of the information on the crew, but I don't know much beyond that.
Benjamin, over there, we're going to an aberrant plane to get him another soul to fuel his fuel source.
I'm sorry?
Yes, that's what
Yep.
this magma gauntlet on my hand is for. It's for collecting souls. Anyways, moving forward, just brushes past the whole collecting souls bit.
Benjamin just kind of looked at Lindry. Does she seem concerned?
She is very confused, mildly concerned, and wants an explanation, but
Yeah.
is too afraid to ask because that would be asking a Grieger.
I
That's
think
asking a Grieger,
I think
why
Benjamin-
do you collect souls?
I think Benjamin would be able to read the room, and he would just kind of go. To clarify, you see, I should have been dead years ago. I'm a human. I've been alive for 200, 300. I don't even know at this point. I'm gonna be quite frank. I stopped keeping track.
Over 350 years, actually.
Yeah, thank you, Chrono. I'm glad at least someone kept count.
Of
So-
course.
I thought you
Think about
smelled
Things I
funny.
could do in there.
Yeah, he just kind of like looks down. He would just go. Thing is, I made some deals and things, and respecting to artificery, essentially to keep myself alive, because I used to be his god, and I promised his parents some stuff years ago, and it's a whole thing. Essentially, I figured I was just gonna die, because eventually, the more I do stuff, the aberrant soul that I was using to fuel my life, has been ticking down. It was pretty stagnant the majority of my life because, well, it essentially acts as my heart, by the way. Essentially, since I wasn't really doing anything, the fuel source wasn't really going down that much. Just very, very slowly over the years. since we've been so active and I've been getting attacked and having to defend and, you know, all this stuff. And running also comes into play. Literally anything active can kind of boil it down, depending on how strong the soul is. It was a strong soul, it's getting near its end. He looks down at this. If I remember correctly, I think we said it was like at 15% at this point.
Like 13.
Yeah, 13.
Like it was...
Yeah. And he would just kind of go, you can say it's not a good spot. I was going to be quite frank, I thought I was just going to die, and I'd just have this very sad farewell and all this, and now they're talking about opening up an aberration plane and getting me a new soul. I feel really bad about this, but they've chosen to do this out of their own choice, so I can't stop them.
I mean, I still need you in my life, man.
I appreciate
I
it.
chose to talk to my patron and get him to open the portal. He's also the one that gave me this. But now that you're here, it kind of throws a wrench into things.
This probably goes without saying, but Benjamin's been one of the few friends I still have after I got thrown into prison, so there's no way in hell I'm being left out of this.
No, so as I'd mentioned before, he was going to open the portal for 4 of us and Benjamin. He informed me this morning that's not changing. So somebody isn't coming.
Wow.
And unfortunately, I can't opt out. You can't opt out, he says that to Chrono. He looks at Benjamin and you certainly can't opt out. Because kind of the whole thing of the soul is supposed to go to you. Something about that.
Right, that would make sense.
So that's 3 out of the 5 slots. And we have 3 people. Who, as far as I can tell, can come. My patron, he would then turn and go, he's like, also, on the side, I'm going to need to talk to you after all of this later. After the plane, probably. I got something else. And just the room was like...
Who is he saying that to?
He says that to Lindry. It's like, you see that look of, right, I have to tell you something. It's fine.
Concern.
Oh, man.
He was like, but, he would turn to tell you, like, I know you weren't too keen on going, so if you want to opt out, you can.
You see Yori just kind of peer, like, essentially behind Usagi and just go, so you gonna get new loot? Are you gonna help out? Maybe there's something in the Aberration Plains. You're always talking about when I help things out. Aren't you gonna? Maybe you can find something.
Hello,
Yes.
Yari. Is it
Right?
She's a terrible
Yeah.
influence, isn't she?
Honestly,
Correct.
she might be a
Lindry-
positive influence.
Lindry would just hear in her head a solitary. She has better morals than him, so no.
That look of what the fuck was that?
Hey,
Here's the thing: he recruited her because she can teleport and can steal things.
Yep. Also, quick question for all the PCs here. What is your passive perceptions?
Although I will point
23?
Okay.
out, I will point out that how stealthy do you think this mission might be? Because I'm not very particularly strong.
It's an aberration. I'm going to be honest. I don't think your cloak is gonna work.
I don't think aberrations have any problem with stealth.
I don't know what even aberration we're going to be dealing with. Hopefully, it's not one of the bad ones. He just blatantly says the fun fact. I have no idea what's coming.
What do you mean,
This
not
is
one
a
of the
more-
bad ones?
This is a moral quandary here because after last time, he really doesn't want to look worse. But at the same time, this is not a good fit for him in the least.
No, it's not.
Also-
and it seems Wallace is on a sort of way offering him that, hey, I am acknowledging your whole gimmick would not work well with the whole aberrant plane thing.
Hey, quick thing, real quick.
I
I'll do
must.
this.
I would respectfully decline. Looks at Yori. If only because the ship. I am not particularly suited to that kind of environment. I would probably get ganked almost instantly. And
Okay.
and also, some people need to guard the ship.
Okay, so I'm gonna mention two things.
I would. Okay.
First thing was the thing I was trying to get to, but I couldn't find a good spot to actually intercede on this, even though I needed to get it out as soon as possible. From when Koroi had said, or Koroi, God, I'm sorry, they have such similar names. I fucked myself over on that one. Yori,
Yeah.
when Yori said her first bit, only one
Yeah.
who's actually has a high enough passive perception after asking the question is Lyrie, who would have noticed this, because that sleight of hand is
Lyrie.
fucking crazy. Sorry, Lyrie. Is it Lyrie? My brain's blanking on names.
Lindri.
Lindri, I'm sorry.
Lindri.
Lyrie is a goddess in Acrid's world.
Yeah, my bad. I don't know.
Welcome
I
to
don't
the
know
start.
why.
Welcome to the start of your character. He's gonna mispronounce your name at least 5 times.
Oh no,
Usagi.
I know.
Usagi, bitch.
Yeah, my bad. Alright, so,
God,
here's
that
the
was
thing,
a
right?
long time ago. That feels weird to think about.
Excuse me.
Yo, Train, shut the fuck up, I'm talking. So here's the thing, right? You would realize that only you, Lindri, would realize, after she had said the thing, as soon as, like, Usagi turned back around to, like, continue the conversation, she winks. Like, she was trying to push him to go forward towards the plane. But as soon as he's given her that reply, you can see this, like, disappointed look of, like, oh, okay. She's-
But I. Oh God!
No,
I
I
hate
get
this.
I get it. She just kind of like,
Is somebody gonna point this out? Because I don't think Usagi
I
does.
can't. I can't.
Can I speak?
go
Yes,
for it.
please.
Lindri would specifically look at Yori with this expression of, "Don't you think nobody saw that? I fucking saw what you did."
Oh man. Yeah.
She's just, "You really are a terrible influence on him, aren't you?"
Just trying to help.
I would argue we're both bad influences on each other.
Also true.
Correct.
You didn't see what she did.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying out of character. Anyway.
Oh man.
Man really uses Usagi voice.
Gotta remember to swap off that man.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, I do it sometimes too, so I can't really shoot you on that one.
Oh, this
No.
It can be
hurts.
really difficult.
It
Yeah, I
can.
know. This hurts because I mean I don't want to look like a tool, but at the same time this is a really bad idea.
I mean, hey man, if you don't feel like you can handle it, then I get it.
I don't.
I'm gonna be
don't.
honest, Mollis is pretty sure this thing is gonna have a variant of True Sight. It is an aberration.
Yeah,
Which means
aberrations
I'd be
are.
literally useless.
You would basically have to rely on other forms of stealthing to get your sneak attacks if you wanted them.
Which
Or-
sounds like I'd be pretty fucking useless there.
I'm pretty
can
sure
help you with
rogues
that.
can still proc sneak attack if there's an ally within 5 feet.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
but-
Double check. I don't know if it's a specific subclass or if it's just rogues in general. But that
I'm
is-
pretty sure that's just a sneak attack thing, if I remember
It
correctly.
could be. Because the way I've always done sneak attacks is that normally the way you can proc it is either if you have an advantage on the attack, then it just automatically procs, or if you can catch them by surprise in some way. So it means like being hidden, if you can hide yourself in stealth, you automatically get the sneak attack, or if they don't really, things like that can like matter for a rogue. That's what makes a rogue strong, and kind of makes up for their squishiness normally. So, it's little things
Yeah,
like
just
that.
says if another enemy the target is within 5 feet.
Gotcha.
So
So you'd probably have to adjugate yourself, probably.
this seems like a very poor decision.
It's up to you,
I know
dude.
Yori's gonna be very disappointed, but this is a. I don't want to get myself killed. And also, I would just get caught and lose. It would rather. This doesn't seem like a good idea.
I think Shin would just kind of lean over the like fencing and just go, "Well, if he's not going, then who's heading in?" Make a call, boss. Unless Ublex, are you heading in?
I could I'm an aberration myself.
You might actually.
You should be fine.
Yeah, if anything, you should be good. I believe in you.
I'll be a friend. I'll be like, hello, aberrations. I'm your friend.
Oh god.
Colonel-
Oh god.
Somehow I think that would be almost worse.
Colonel would turn to you, Lindry, and he'll just say, "Look, I know you're still super new to the crew and everything, but this is a general gist of how things go. Weird shit like this. I'm not gonna force you into anything unless you want to."
I honestly find it kind of amusing. It's better than what I had been doing.
Okay.
Well, and this way, if you come along, you can show off what you're actually capable of.
True.
Instead of just lounging on a barrel.
Yeah, and saying random cryptic stuff.
What?
Oh,
That's
that's
funny.
not going to change, Captain Chrono.
Yeah, I
Oh,
figured
boy.
as much.
No, it will be kind of sad, because I was hoping that, I could tease Usagi a bit more. You know, I don't have a whip for nothing.
Oh god.
I thought that
She
was a
would give
string.
a very slight wink at Usagi with that.
Usagi is he would probably notice, but he's still a little terrifying.
I want to mention he's just laughing. Moss just starts laughing.
Alright, Chrono's just gonna say to you, Lindry, with the straightest face Chrono has it, he just says, "If Usagi does something stupid, you have the captain's permission to punch him in the face."
Oh, for God's sake, I don't do stupid things all the time, and that plan that's not
Wait,
gonna
hold
work.
on. Why does she get that and I don't?
Oh, I already gave you that.
Why did I
Right,
get it?
Hey,
Good.
Usagi,
How many
come
stupid spice, Captain? You're
I've always
100%
wondered
allowed
what
to do
rabbits-
that.
Dude, the different types of conversations we have is fucking
I just
crazy.
heard like 3 different things.
That's what I'm saying.
I've always wondered what rabbit stew tastes like.
That's why I'm gonna be honest. That's what fucking procked my reaction before.
Mollis looks over like, now hold on a moment.
Lindry would just stand there and just, you know, it's actually not half bad. A little
Really?
gamey, a little chewy, but not bad.
I heard it
If you
tastes
have
like
the right
bacon.
seasonings.
I ate a rabbit one time. I liked it.
It's so good. Yeah, no. I'd
Are
love
you
to
trying
see it.
to encourage me to go? It's not working.
Oh, please, I don't think you'd be able to survive in there.
Yes, that's probably correct.
The quiet. Yeah, you're
I'm
probably
defeated.
correct.
Well, I mean, he's right.
Yeah,
I mean, he is
yeah.
well aware this is a terrible fit.
I'll be honest. It's around this time, that you would
Very
see
nothing
a
happened.
little ship begin to
What?
sail beside your ship.
Oh no,
And it's
please.
not like it's not like oh, it's like a normal sailing ship. It's like a fucking like wooden raft with some planks. And someone's just like somehow
What?
making it propel and go faster than your boat.
What in the God's name
What?
is that?
That's new?
Yep.
Huh?
Hello.
And you can
Who's
see
this?
this guy kind of like making this thing go rather quickly, and then he would hop, not like climb. He jumps onto the deck. I'm gonna be sending an image.
What?
Okay.
As you can see, it could be a human, it could be a different race that just looks human-ish. You can't really see the ears. The ears are kind of like hidden. That's normally a common giveaway for a lot of other races that are humanoid-ish. But you can see this humanoid-looking person. It looks to be this kind of like jester-like person is the
He's
best way to put it.
fabulous.
He has this, yeah, he's damn fabulous. He has this like glowing, not literal glowing, but like this like ginger hair. It's this like reddish hair that's like goes like halfway down his back. He has this very like black and red like circus jester type of like pants that he's wearing. Doesn't really have much of like a shirt or anything on, but rather he has some like he has like a red cloth on his right shoulder, and then like this really long cloak going down his left shoulder that he's not really wearing properly. You can see these red tattoos that go across both sides of his like essentially down the majority of his torso, kind of making like jagged edges. You can see like a golden chain around him. You can also see that like while his skin is somewhat palish, you can see on the left side of his face, he on like basically the nose up has this like face paint. The left side being this blue and red that kind of encases the left side of his face, and then the right side being completely golden. And You-
To help a bit with description,
Mhm.
there are green triangles on
Yes.
the cloth from his right shoulder.
Oh,
I
my.
Appreciate
I
it.
feel like as this guy hops on, Chrono would just kind of
What
think
in
back to
the
Lindry appearing out of nowhere, and he'll just
What?
say, "Oh, I don't like this precedent right now. Oh, this is a bad precedent being set right now."
It's
Hello,
pronounced
hello.
precedent, Corona.
Welcome,
Mhm.
welcome.
I rolled to hit you. No, okay, just kidding.
Come on!
I'm glad to meet you. You don't need to know my name, but I just want to say that I saw the things that have been happening over the past, few weeks, and I've seen the spectacles that you have been creating as you've been kind of going across the islands.
What?
After the thinking Gao, it really caught my eye, the way your crew just kind of like spruns around, you know what I mean? So, I'm
Can
here to
Lindry
give you
roll a
an invitation.
perception to try to figure out what he is?
I don't sign
understood.
autographs if that's what you're looking
for it.
for.
No, mon ami. Nothing like that.
You're a fan of
Dirty
me?
19.
Dirty 19. You can
Oh,
kind of
God.
get the idea. This dude. So you're kind of okay. So you have like two ideas of what this guy might be. Either he
I'm,
might.
s-
Mhm.
I'm specifically relying on the snake sense of smell.
That is valid. So there's two things you're picking up on, and you can't. The fact that like these are two very different things is what's making it it's kind of confusing to you on why this is so hard for you to pick up on. Because you're picking up Yanti smell, but you're picking up like celestial smell, like something
Oh.
that you'd pick off of like an Azamar.
What?
You're not sure what this guy is.
He's mixed.
Possibly. There are mixed races in my world. You would see him just kind of look to you and just go, no. Simply an invitation. You'll see, I come from the Fey Islands. And it is grand over there. You see, there is this empire called the Skazi Empire. I think you'll love it. Just whenever you head by, maybe feel free to hang on to this for now. If you change your mind, if you don't want to right now, it's fine. But if you change your mind, maybe just hold on to it for now. And you would see him just like pull out like a ticket. And then, despite it being paper, you see him flick it. And despite being on the other side of the boat, essentially, from where the majority of this crew is at, it comes flying almost like a fucking shuriken. And it would hit the ground right beside Chrono's feet. And you just see him give a bow and just go, "We love to see you at the Great Fey Circus."
The what?
I'm writing that in my notes.
Wait,
Great
what?
Bay Circus.
We love entertainment, and we love to give you a show.
I'm gonna be honest, you just might be one of the sketchiest people I've ever met in my whole life.
Oh, Molly, I don't know what you're talking about. I only mean well. I'll run it by my warlord friend, and I'm so she'll be happy to have you. All right, mon ami, I'll see you later. Goodbye, bye-bye. And you see just a puff of white smoke as he appears back
Oh.
on his raft. You see him just go, "Oh, by the way, I hope you like my impression I've tried to do of your shade, during the whole fight. I even tried to, copy his whole reviving thing where I brought your body back with, the black smoke and all that. Hope you enjoy." And you see him just
What?
bring up the sail, and you see him speed off.
going
He
to
was
kill
the
him.
one that told us to get up. Got it.
Yep.
No.
What?
Lindry would just look
What in
very
God's name?
uncertain and highly suspicious.
Who the fuck was that?
Valid.
I will I'll pick up the
Blake says-
paper shirt. I'll pick up the paper shuriken he threw at Kronos' feet earlier,
Mhm.
and I'll just unfurl it just to see what it says.
Okay, I'm gonna answer two things at the same time because we have two different things. Ublex, you see Shin just kind of look to you and just shake his head I don't fucking know.
That was weird. Stranger danger. I'm
Yes.
uncomfortable.
Definitely sketchy. As for you, Chrono, when you open it, he literally, he basically grabbed a circus ticket to the fake circus and basically folded it up to be a literal shuriken, and then chucked it. So you essentially have a ticket to the Fey Circus in the Skazi Islands.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, as curious as I am, I don't know how I feel about stepping into another warlord's domain this soon.
On the bright side, you do know that the Facey is a bit away, because you guys are actually just on the very border of the Pacific Sea. By the time you get to the next island, you'll actually be in the next sea. By the way, compass time! Right before you guys get your portal, I'm gonna let you know what island you're heading to next. How does that sound? As Gunnar, we're just kind of let you guys know, you're heading to a dynasty, which is located in the, I think it is, I'm going to double check, I think it's called the Bottomless Sea. There's a few seas that we have here. I'm pretty sure it's the Bottomless Sea.
It's not.
I'm going to double check. Yeah, you guys are going to be heading into the Lost Sea. Sorry, the Lost Sea. In the Lost Sea, you'll be running into a dynasty called the Jaiko Dynasty. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Yep.
Okay.
You guys will finally be leaving the Pacific Sea. So, the Lost Sea, definitely something that's going to be a bit more different compared to your normal sea that you've had so far.
Got it.
Look
the
forward to it.
tutorial is over now. The prologue, the chapter 1 even. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, essentially this is like my way of saying, hey, not only is essentially the tutorial in the beginning chapter kind of done with, and the first big arc for you guys kind of done with, but this also means I'm going to be starting to take the training wheels off.
Oh boy.
Meaning that fudging rolls will no longer be a thing from me. I'll be honest, I've been fudging rolls a few times to keep you guys alive. The training wheels are coming off now, baby.
Hell yeah! Finally.
This is where the real danger kicks in. So,
okay, so this means that I have to be careful if I want to sneak the strip clubs. Got it. Okay.
Not only that, I will remind you guys the one way you guys can actually guarantee yourselves a revive. You guys obviously have one lifeline that you start off with in the campaign, where a deity or a devil or something of that sort, counting what your background is, can save you from certain deaths, but they can only do it that one time. If you want to gain more lifelines, the way to do it is either gain contracts with devils if you have a soul to sell, either get favorship from a god, or something of that sort. There are some people in the mortal plane that can actually do the same for you, but just understand, it's not very likely. There is also a very small shot that if a crewmate is with you, at that current scenario when you're about to die, they can take the hit for you. Keep in mind, that means that they are taking a guaranteed death for you. So that's why I'm going to say, obviously, at the end of the day, go whatever makes sense for your character, but I definitely recommend trying to find yourself some lifelines in the future. All right!
I can't wait to die. Anyways.
Again.
Again.
Times 3.
Yeah!
Oh, man. But yeah, that being said, you guys will be getting into play as you see this portal begin to swirl and form. As you can see, unlike, some portals, like with Kikis's, where it's like, it's a little like a yellow portal that she just kind of swirls open gracefully. It's more like you see, I don't know why I said the word swirl for this one, because instead, it's quite literally, you see the two hands of Ebonine tear through reality. And basically, you see his two hands erupt out of nothing, grab onto the edge of nothing, and tear open a portal into the Aberrant plane.
And we go. That's just Mollis' next thing that he says.
Alright.
I'm gonna be honest, Chrono already jumps in.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm not, and I'm sure Yuri's gonna be very disappointed. I'll have to talk to her later about that.
Yes, she is.
And instead we have Lindry.
Yep.
So
Lindry looks at Miko and just, don't eat Isagi.
I feel like that wolf is very disappointed.
yeah.
Miko is.
I'm gonna look at the wolf like
Miko's ears go back and his tail just droops like, "Aw, but I wanted to."
All right.
Because rabbit.
Listen, I need to take fucking next thing. Next thing when I get a chance, I need to take your aside to give her a lecture on the importance of not jumping into fights you can't win.
Fair enough. It was more
So
of
she
like
doesn't
she was
feel like
trying
I'm
to
a complete
she was
loser.
looking forward to seeing her teacher fight, like the person who's supposed to
Okay,
be teaching her.
but
That's
it's
kind of where
also
she was
very.
coming from.
Wait, she wouldn't be able to see it anyway.
Yeah, but it's more of like, oh, you came back from a place that should be deadly as hell, and you got something from it. Cool. Like, that's a true
There's
master
also
thief right
just
there in
the
her head.
whole...
Yeah, but it's also but I would spin this.
Yeah, that's fair. We can get back into that later because, like,
Yep.
if you
Figured.
talk about the right things, she'll probably get more in depth of why she won and stuff like that. But that's really just how you poke around a conversation.
Yep.
So that being said, as you guys would start making your way into the Aberrant Plane, you guys pop into this like cave quote unquote area. It looks like this area that you appear into.
There is a rabbit.
The thing about this, right, is that when you go into this Aberrant Plane, the walls around you look like it belongs to a cave. But then you look up and you see the void sky. This is what the Aberrant Plains is like, buddy. You can see where, like, there is, like, pathing, like, that's kind of like this, like, purple, grayish gravel that has been formed on purpose by something. There are some rocks that have kind of been built that have kind of like formed like inside this cave that is missing the actual cave bit to it. It's essentially like a stone wall at this point. And the bits where there isn't gravel, there is these like, it is like almost like a purple crystal rock that forms the rest of this ground that you're standing on. You can see that the entrance to this place is behind you. And I'm going to be honest, I have that icon there for a reason. It wouldn't take much to be able to realize the thing that you're hunting after. It's probably the fact of Ivanine, instead of making you wander the Aberrant Plains endlessly, he chose, alright, I'm going to just locate the nearest thing, and I'm going to place you to it, and best of luck. As that is kind of what you're going to be dealing with here, I gotta grab something real quick, so I can actually grab the image of this thing in the process for you guys. I'm pulling something up just real fast, so just don't mind me for a second here. As I'm gonna grab something. Why is it? There we go. Cool.
You also need to swap a rabbit for a Yanti.
A rabbit for a Yanti?
Usagi's
rabbit for a
token is on
Yanti.
the map.
Yes, right, yes, because Usagi mentioned before that he was gonna pop into here, and then that changed, obviously. Yeah. So we're gonna put Lindry over into there. I see what you meant now. I was like, well, you mentioned a rabbit at first time. I was like, what do you mean? And then like, no, it makes more sense now. Okay.
There's a rabbit.
Health bar.
Yeah. So
There's a rabbit with a tiny health bar.
The thing you see is, what the fuck? Why did it deafen me? Sorry, it deafened me randomly. I don't know why that did that. The thing you see is this like block creature person is really the best way to describe it. It is this orange creature made of like some form of like stonish clay is kind of what it looks like it's made out of. It has a very humanoid body, but it's like the head has been replaced with a literal cube that is pretty massive. And it has these like yellow cracks throughout its entire body that seem to glow like aggressively. And these three big circles on the front of its face probably would act as eyes, most likely. Its hands, compared to normal humans, are a lot bigger and chunkier than what they naturally should be. But you can see that, unlike normal aberrations, this thing actually has clothing. It has this, like, orange cloak that it seems to be wearing under this, like, faded, like, grayish green and orangish, like, undershirt, almost. It's more like cloth kind of, like, thrown across its body. But the way it's wrapped it around its body is supposed to probably resemble that of a shirt. It has this, like, baggy... It's figured out how to make pants at the very least, because it's made this, like, baggy, dark green pants. And it's made these, like... What looks like its shoes have been made directly out of this, like, brownish stone that it has found. And it actually... Remember that orange cloak I mentioned before? It has this, like, orange... Instead of, like, using, like, a rope or something like that, it is created some type of, like... You don't know if it's beads specifically, or if they took stones and kind of like melded them and shaped them to look like circular, like giant circular, like beads or pearls. But it used that to like connect the cloth so it wouldn't fall off its shoulder constantly. This thing's standing around maybe like 6'5". As it, unlike other aberrations, yet again, this is the thing about aberrations, you never know what you're really going to be dealing with. It actually has furniture. It seems to be standing near this rock where it has this like what can assume to be a desk, it seems to have taken some crystal that seems to be sprouting out of the ground nearby it, like right behind it. It seems to have taken some of that crystal and literally have formed this like pretty sturdy desk where it has created not quite it's probably supposed to be like paper, but it is like it's like purple. It's as flimsy as paper. He seems to be like writing on it, but it's not white. It's purple. So probably created it might be made of something different, but it still has the same main use as normal paper does by the looks of it. He seems to have made himself a like bed out of like leaves from the nearby shrubs, probably outside of the cave. It looks like he's even gone as far to have even gotten some intelligence to the point where he's actually created some form of a pillow. And he does seem to have, like, a crate of some sort that he seems to have constructed for himself.
Huh.
Well, okay then.
So, you're dealing with a thing with sentience.
Alright, well, bitch, die.
No, we can be
What?
friends.
Do
Don't
we
kill the
soul.
box head, man.
do we go talk to them? I guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Nothing could go.
Everything could go wrong.
Nothing could go wrong. It's an aberration. I could be like, hey man, you live here. You know, it'd be a thing.
Mollis is just
Somehow
gonna
I
say.
don't think saying it looks weird is a good idea.
Mollis is just gonna say with telepathy, just this. I'm going to remind everyone we have to kill it. That's not an option.
Damn.
I know again, I don't know as much as you do, but, if it does have sentience and we can't wrap our molds around it to kill it, it seems like it has some form of sentience. Maybe we can ask it if it knows where something else we could kill, so that way we can spare it? I don't know how much of a person it is compared to us, but it would feel wrong to kill something that seems to just be living its life. Hey, that's
Something
just
that
me.
seems intelligent enough to have created paper, a bed, and a pillow?
Yeah.
Let's give it a shot then.
Alright.
Just let's. I would ask someone who, if this thing decides to lash out, it's probably going to lash out at whoever's closest to it. So who wants to be the conversationalist?
I
like.
guess, I don't know if... Yeah, I was going to say, Ublex, you might be the best fit, because if anyone has a chance of actually knowing how to talk to him, I don't imagine they speak common.
I got that Riz, and by Riz, I mean charisma. Fuck that guy.
Alright.
Yeah.
Curtis was gonna say,
With her tiny health bar.
Curtis was gonna say, go for it, Ublex, before we change our mind.
I'll be honest, like, Benjamin, to try and hype you up, just gives you, like, a slap on the back, in which case you just kind of jiggle in response, because that's not really...
Oh,
you know.
yeah.
Yeah. That's how slime works.
Jello.
Jello.
I'm going to mention this.
Mhm.
Lindry does not have control over Lindry's
You do
token.
not? Okay, hold on. Let's see what's
No.
going on here with that. Oh, I see what happened.
Henry can
Hold
do
up.
nothing.
Hold up. I know what's going on with this. We're just gonna yoink over to here real quick. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna do this, copy this, do this. And this should fix the problem. Let me know if it doesn't. Ka-chow.
Hey, I can move it now!
Hey! Okay. Man, I'm prepping something just in case. Okay, cool. So, right, so you're gonna go up. Ublex, you might want to move your icon. Let me know how close you get. And you're gonna try and talk to this thing?
Yeah.
All
I'm gonna
right.
have to run to it.
Yeah, you, by the way, let me check. So right now you have 3 extra bits. I actually should double check just so we know. Do you have any, like, bonuses? Because I know at some point you get charisma bonuses with your thing right now, right? With your current amount of water, or am I wrong on that? No, you need 4 feet to get any bonuses. It's at 4 feet that you would have had a +1 to your con.
I only have 3 feet.
Ah,
That's it.
you should
It's
have gotten
okay,
yourself something.
Honestly, I forgot about that. Like, when is the bonus?
Yeah, the first bonus, again, that's why I always say, like, let me know if I need to resend you the chart, by the way, at some point, but, yeah, at 4 feet is when you get your first bonus. You get a +1 to your con, as long as you have 4 feet of extra water on you.
Okay.
Yeah. Technically, you would have a water skin if you wanted. You could just fucking down it. But, like...
Now then.
That's such a weird thing to say, but that is actually weirdly enough an option.
There might actually be something that can be done.
True.
Oh yeah.
Landry just reaches into her bag, pulls out a bottle, uncorks it, uses shape water, and puts it directly into Ublex.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Corks the bottle and puts it back.
Ublex, you let this happen, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
cool.
gestured to it.
So
Like,
I guess
oh, okay,
I
thank
just
you.
temporarily add a +1 to your con stat, and then just remember to remove it whenever you evaporate that water.
Okay.
Which you can lose that water in the next day. So in the next day, just remember to remove that con bonus. But yeah, so you temporarily have a +1 to your con right now in case things go bad on the bright side.
Oh god, I'm kind of scared.
So
This
two
is
things.
also my excuse of telling people, hey, I have shape water.
Hell yeah. So do me 2 favors. First of all, go and make your way up, pull your icon as far up as you think you should get, as far as you think Ublex would get near to this thing before you start speaking to it. It seems pretty busy, so it probably won't notice you straight away. Second thing, let me know what language you're going to be speaking in, and third of all, let me know what you're actually going to say to this thing. So actually 3 things, not 2 things, sorry.
Oh my god, that was close.
Does
Go.
does Ublex have the Aberrant language?
So there are 2 types of aberration languages in my world. There's Abyssal, which is more like commonly used not just between aberrations, but between everything. And then there's Voidwalk, which is a brand new like D&D language that kind of came out recently. It's specifically meant for aberrant creatures.
Shit.
Now here's the thing. This campaign started before that language was ever a thing. To determine this, what we are going to do is I'm going to have you roll me, Issa, just a flat d20. 1 to 10, you don't have Voidwalk. 11 to 20, you do.
Okay.
Come on, Issa.
Because the thing of like, you're not outright born an aberration. You were made into one, so.
Mm-hmm.
And we know what you get.
No!
Oh.
Issa, no!
No, that's so close. I'd say the only words you know in Voidwalk is hi.
Oh,
But mixing Voidwalk with Abyssal could be problematic for you in the long run. I normally don't recommend mixing D&D languages because it normally leads to more confusion than actual good. So, keep that in mind.
Okay. I don't know what to say.
You got this.
I let out a friendly hello with a little joyful jiggle, with a little jig.
Okay, so you speak in Jiggle?
Yeah. Try to speak in jiggle.
Okay, does this thing know Jiggle? I actually need to because that is an aberrant type, but that's normally just slimes only that speak. Holy shit, you got hella lucky. That was a nat 20. It knows every bit of that language.
What?
Oh god!
Because
What?
now here's the thing, because it
Power.
isn't a slime, it wouldn't be able to speak back in it. Because it can't do the
Figure out what
same.
it says.
Yeah. But it at least knows what you're saying. You see it just kind of like, it's that weird thing of like the way it knows that you're even trying to talk to it, because it's not a verbal language. It hears the sloshing, and then it looks over, and it's like, oh, it's saying hello. You'd see it kind of bring up an arm. It's a very slow but stiff, like, every movement from this thing, it sounds like gravel being dragged, like, across cement, essentially.
Oh, it's a fucking golem. Oh god, this would suck to fight. Oh god, please let this work. Oh god.
You can hear it move its arm left to right. And actually, I'm going to have you do something. You're the only person that would actually have had any form of contact with aberrations in the past, due to 1, becoming one, and 2, due to some stuff in your background, there's a shot you actually may have met one in the past. So I'm gonna have you roll me a history check.
Oh no,
Okay.
do you know this aberration?
And Chrono, you can give me a okay. I've got your answer. Chrono, if you want to, you may also roll. I'm going to say because
Oh?
a lot of the stuff you read when you were in jail were more like historical, like things in the mortal plane. I will allow you to roll, but it
Okay.
would be a disadvantage, and this is simply because you didn't really dig into the aberrant stuff.
Redcon. No, that's fair.
Did you?
That's a 14.
Okay, a 14, and I do think there is a shot that Benjamin would know because he is literally an aberrant engineer artificer. So it would make sense.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure he would have an idea.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Ublex, for you. You can't quite place much about the thing, but you at least know that it typically speaks Voidwalker. But it there is a chance this thing, it is a gamble, but some of these things typically some of these things sometimes manage to learn a bit of Abyssal.
Okay.
For you, Chrono,
I
you would know that this is called a Constructor A.
okay.
And you would know that there are different types of constructors, so they are known as Constructor A.
Okay, I will elbow Mollis to just kind of try to relay that info to him, or
You
I
probably
just like
you probably just think it.
yeah, I just like point to my head really aggressively, and then I'll just
God.
speak it for you about that information.
Yeah.
Got it. So, we might not have a choice.
So here's the other thing. You will relay that obviously to Ublex. You'll also get a little tap from from Benjamin from afar.
How? Man's
kinda,
got
like-
fucking
He just
mage
kind of like
hands.
he just kind of like chucks like a little pebble, like hey, over here. Remember, you gotta remember his main weapon is slingshot.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
True.
You would see him just kind of go, like, just in your head, like, as soon as you connect in, just, from what I know, there are 3 constructor types. Constructor A, which is what we're dealing with, is a sage type. I think they handle telekinesis and telepathic powers, a mixture of the two. They typically have rough and sturdy skin because they form directly out of the ground. That's what all the constructors do, so they might be a bit resistant to martial attacks. Be ready for that. So luckily enough, Lindry coming instead of Usagi's actually in your favor.
Oh boy.
What is their con typically?
Would he know this? I'll roll to see if he would know this. That it is kind of a weird jump for him to know stats about a monster. Obviously he won't know the exact number if he does know, but I can at least
Obviously, but it's
yeah.
kind of that thing of, do they usually have really high con or really low con?
He
or somewhere in the
kinda,
middle?
he'd kind of like relay this to like Mollis because this is the bits he does know. When it comes to their stats, he would just kind of know. He'd kind of be able to tell you because of the sturdy like skin, they typically have a little bit of a higher con, and they're typically a little bit beefier. So they're normally their main things from what he knows is their con and their intelligence.
Huh.
That's gonna make things difficult.
This is my telepathy radius.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can reach everybody you need to with your telepathy radius, funny enough, Mollis.
Yay.
But yeah, that's what you do know. So you said hello in that. Where are you going from here, Ublex? You've been given this information relayed to by Mollis. I want to mention, and it's that thing of like, because you're kind of like getting this information on the whim while you're trying to interact with them, the only way you would have had enough time to get all this information before you have to reply so you aren't just staring at him awkwardly and starting to get things tense is only because his arm moves so slow that it takes a bit for him to end the wave.
Yeah, 'cause you don't want to interrupt a man when he's waving.
Yeah. So, what are you saying? And how are you going to proceed your talk?
Hear me out, Issa. You just say, "Hey, bro, you got a free Aberrant soul up in there?"
I'm gonna
Oh.
say that.
I would like to prep the action
Okay.
of running to intercept in case he fucking swings.
I would like,
Oh,
I
shit,
would
it
like to
fucking
prep
killed
my
me.
super drive for
Okay.
if we go into initiative.
Okay, so here's the thing. Is that exactly what you're saying, by the way, Ublex? Are you just taking what he said, just, like, you got like a soul, like, up for grabs, essentially?
No, this is gonna be like, are there any? Gonna try to proceed with like, still like trying to give that like a calm, like friendly manner towards this guy.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna continue to like try to wiggle, understanding that he knows what I'm saying, but I don't know what he's gonna say back. But I'm gonna ask like, if there's
Ass.
any other aberrations around
Fuck.
that are like,
Mhm.
like him, and his house is cozy. His house is
Okay,
cozy.
cool. So you compliment his house, and you ask if there's any other aberrations.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I will roll to see if... Actually, I don't need to, because that was a nat 20, so yeah, no, he knows everything you know, that you said.
Mhm.
I'm going to have him roll a history check. And I do think this is one of the few monsters that actually have proficiency on history that I've ever made. Yes. Understood. Also, I was wrong. I don't know why I said yes. I'm a lie. I fucking lied. I don't know why I said yes. There was no yes to that. It's just that he has good intel. Okay, so you see him kind of like... He can't... If he could cock his head, he would. But it probably looks like because of the way his body's built, he probably doesn't have a neck. It just connects onto his shoulder. You see him just kind of like twist his body a little. And again, that scraping of rock. As you would see him drag his arm, like, and point in, like, a direction. Like, off to the right. Essentially, to, like, his right, to the wall on the right. As he's probably gesturing that there might be one that way.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, this is the most like how to get the good ending in a game. Don't swing on the one nice one.
Yeah. Alright, so what's your
I'm
plan
gonna
here?
thank him so much
Mhm.
and ask if we can be friends.
Alright,
Will you
me...
add me on Facebook?
Yeah.
Follow for follow? Sub for sub?
Follow for follow.
You'd see him just kind of like give you like this, like when he does his nod, it's like he does a full bow. And he kind of just like, you hear again his body just as he like begins moving his back down to give you this bow and then back up. And as a response to the friend thing, he brings his arm up and then brings up his thumb, which even just moving his thumb, you can hear the stone grinding.
He makes a thumbs up. Let's go.
Yeah. You've like he probably won't help you fight or anything like that. He obviously has his own life, but he's you at least avoided having to kill something that probably had some moral like dilemma kind of stuck into that. Yeah, you can go track down this other aberration and make your decision from there unless you get jumped or something.
All right, guys, let's go in that direction you put it at. On the right.
I'm fine with it. I'm cool.
That's my friend. I'm gonna call him Carlos.
All right,
Carlos.
Carlos.
Personally, I think Jared would have been a better name, but that's just me personally.
What'd you say?
Gerald.
I love
Dare-
the fact that Nitz had prep for us to fucking accept the moral dilemma and go after a different bitch.
Oh, don't worry, I have something prepped just in case.
Let's actually just fucking kill him.
Okay.
This constructor A definitely knows the trolley problem and the answer.
Oh yeah, man.
See, I'm on the track, and there's someone else on the track. Fuck you. Go to
Yeah.
that track.
I mean, my solution to the trolley problem is simple. Just eat the trolley.
Yeah. Okay. So there
Derail
are
the trolley.
That would actually be possible if you just split the difference with the switch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are ready. You leave the cave. And when you finally go outside the cave, you get to see a little bit more of this aberrant plane and what it's like. Because the outside isn't this, like, crystal, like, purple crystal that you're kind of stepping on before. It is this, like, the grass, quote-unquote, is a mixture color of green, purple, yellow, and white.
What?
Oh.
And they all reach different heights. So some random patches of grass are just like, like the normal grass height. And then there's some where it's like fucking tall grass in Pokemon, where it's like 3 or 4 like feet tall, just up in the air, swaying side to side.
Covers your face.
Yeah, like covers your face type of thing. And you can see that the way that he pointed, there are 2 caves over there of similar formation. They also seem to be missing that, like, just like from the bit that you can see, like, there should be, like, a bit that kind of arcs up to create a roof. They seem to be missing that as well. And you can also see that, like, looking off, like, you might be on a floating island in the Aberrant Plain. As you can look up, and there's, like, other islands floating above you, other ones, like, underneath you, because you guys are kind of, like, on the edge area of this current island, so you can look down, and there's, like islands underneath you. You can look, like, all around. There's just islands floating in, like, the void, essentially.
Okay, yeah, it's a good thing Lindry didn't bring her wolf. Her wolf would have an aneurysm looking around.
Yeah.
That, and also
Miko's more intelligent than that.
To be honest, Miko would probably be able to handle that fine. The real danger of bringing in a, like, natural creature into the Aberrant Plane is that their mental stability and state can be destroyed pretty fast. Just because they don't have that natural fortitude that like normal humanoids would have. There are very few creatures in the mortal plane that can naturally handle the Aberrant Plane that aren't aberrations. That being said, you can head into, we're just going to call it Cave A and Cave B. Will you head into Cave A, or will you head into Cave B? They're the same size, they look almost completely the same. The only difference is that one is, like, closer to the leftish side, like, of an edge of this island, and the other one's further to the rightish.
Could I, maybe make, like, a perception check? See if I could pick up any noteworthy details while we're making this decision?
You know what? Sure.
Yippee!
Keep in mind, it will probably still be limited no matter how good of a roll, because there is a wall, because the cave fits, but you might be able to pick up some light little stuff.
That's fine, because it wasn't a good roll. That's 10.
Okay, 10. So, like, you're trying to keep an eye out, see if you can pick up maybe some type of distinctions. But the problem is that because you've never been in the Aberrant Plane before, you don't really know quite what to look for. So it's a thing of, like, everything looks like a problem, if that makes sense. Because, like, it's so much stuff to process in your head that you're trying to look at this from a logical standpoint. The longer you stand here, the more you're realizing, I can't make anything out. None of this makes sense to me.
Gotcha.
I can make neither heads nor tails of this.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem that you're running into with this.
Mollis mentally flips a coin and goes with Cave A.
Cave A.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So, Cave A is where you guys will go. I'm going to if you guys could all just move your little icons, just, right back in here, so, you guys are, back in formation. There you go. All right.
Sorry.
No, you're good. It's not your fault. I'm going to grab a token, though. This is the one thing I did forget to do today, was to make tokens for the other pre-prepared monsters, just in case. There's a reason for this. I kid you not, over 17 tokens today. So, it's a little easy to forget which tokens you made and which ones you haven't.
Fair.
Yeah, that's completely valid. I was pre-prepping for some stuff ahead of time, that's why, and I kind of just, yeah. I took a screenshot. Let me get the little thing for this. Where to go? Why? I took the screenshot. Where to go, you bitch? Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna re-get the screenshot a second time. Oh my god. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Give me just a second here, okay? Okay, just give me a second. Anyways, how's you guys' life
No,
going?
you don't have a second.
Or you're trying to stall. All right, here we go.
One, bitch.
What the hell? You don't get to pull my joke on me. That's not how this works. All right, you
Two,
see
bitch.
this? What the
7.
fuck? All right, it's sending. There we go. You see this thing?
hell?
I'm going to send the
I-
actual image in a second here. It should take up 4 blocks. I'm going to grab the thing here, and I'm going to
gonna
send the
check that
image
reflex.
here. Okay, here we go, guys. NPC visuals. As you're staring at this,
boy.
aberrant unicorn is the best way to put it. It has this almost galactic skin color and fur color coat
So
that
pretty.
goes over its body, and this white mane that courses down the majority of its neck and back, as well as this very fluffy white tail, and this almost lightish blue crystallized horn that the closer you get to the point, the whiter it becomes, until eventually it's just a pure white. It has these glowing blue eyes, and it somehow, because aberration, it somehow managed to grow like a crab creating a shell for itself. Armor. It has created itself like this metallic crystallized platinum colored armor across the sides of its body and also near its head area. Basically surrounding its horn and near its eyes, kind of protecting the top of its head, essentially.
Okay, guys, so how are we feeling about Cave B? Quick peek in the Cave B.
Do you guys want to take a quick you want to take a quick little look at the Cave B?
I might as well go ahead and shoot for this
Yeah.
because it did give us helpful information last time. Could I make another disadvantage history check on this
go ahead.
thing? Cool.
I will allow that. Now, these ones I will mention, these monsters are not as polished, so I'll just let you know ahead of time that these ones I will not have as much information on, simply because I was creating a lot and prepping a lot for this session. I didn't get enough time to actually fully polish the way I'd like to for these sheets.
That's fair.
Let me know
I
what
got
you
a
get, by the way.
13.
A 13. Okay, with a 13, you know that this thing, similar to the other one, it most likely speaks Voidwalk. Most likely knows Voidwalk, since it is a creature. It wouldn't even be able to speak Voidwalk, but at least know Voidwalk. It is guaranteed to at least understand Voidwalk. Whether it even has the ability to speak is unknown to you. It is a unicorn. So the things about those is those things always have a chance of actually being able to speak almost any language, because there's that bit of that unicorn kind of coming into play. And if it does speak to you, it'll probably be telepathically. Because yeah, that's the thing you would know about that.
I will relay that to everyone.
I don't know if we want to throw hands with what is effectively an aberrant fae.
It's a little dangerous. I won't lie. It's a little dangerous.
Yeah, no, that's a little on that, oh yeah, you want to get cursed forever for killing a unicorn?
Cave
fuck.
B, everyone.
All right, so
Cave
question
B.
B. All right, you guys ready for question B? I'm gonna put the token as before first because I think that's funny to do that first. Let's see, where did it go? I think it's this one. Is it this one? I don't know.
I imagine this thing looks up, we look in and go, nah, and just
Yeah.
walk the fuck out.
And the next one
Man.
is this it's pretty big. I'm gonna put it at 3x3. It is just
keeps getting worse.
Oh,
it's really just a pick your poison. I'm going to grab the image for this one, and I think you'll understand why I have it at this size. This is probably the worst of the choices, but it's up to you.
Oh,
That's
no.
from a DM standpoint. So here's the thing. You're looking at this giant aberrant moth person. Now, I want to make a distinction. There are moth folk known as diamondback. Those are sentient people. This is a moth monster.
Ooh.
So this thing has these giant antlers that are sprouting out of its head. These massive moth bluish, it's a mixture of it's different shades of purple and blue that kind of come into play with these wings and this bluish alienish colored skin. And these its hands, which I want to mention, it has claws for both its hands and feet, are almost talon-like, and they go into this very dark blue. And its tail, which is massive, is more like a dragon's tail, as it has spikes all over it. And it looks like it could probably separate into two. the tail.
Okay,
Fuck
so
that. I kind of wish we stuck with the constructor, to be honest.
Oh boy.
I think perhaps we asked
Oh.
the wrong question.
Yeah.
Mollis is going to also mention like
We can go back and kill him. I mean, that's an
Uh,
option.
This sneak
I-
attack.
Mollis is gonna mention that probably he was like, if I got a feeling, and correct me if I'm wrong, Benjamin.
Mhm.
The stronger the aberrant, the more of a fuel it'll give you. I'm guessing.
That is correct.
All right, so we have two options because I don't think the constructor would give enough to be worth it.
I think if I can guess, I'd probably get like a good 2 months out of the constructor, maybe, as long as everything
Yeah,
goes
no.
fine.
Oh no.
No.
No. no.
Not
The
enough.
the unicorn-looking aberration, that's probably at least 2 or 3 years, unless I get
I'm not
screwed.
fighting a fae.
I'll be honest though, this
I don't
feels like
want
it's,
to.
the moth feels a bit out of our range. Are we sure about this one?
I don't know. It just fucking like just Mollis for once just goes. I don't know.
I mean, how much do you think the moth would give you?
It's big, but I think it's probably around the same as the unicorn. That's definitely worse. There's definitely stronger operations I know we can't handle for sure.
I'm getting the feeling this might be just barely within our range if we get lucky.
Listen, I
Oh,
really
boy.
don't want the lot of you risking your lives on me. Why don't we
But
just...
do we want to kill an aberrant fae though?
Right. Right. They eat some
might-
poison.
They might that unicorn might be able to put a permanent curse on somebody because of its fey nature.
A bit
If
of me
it
wants...
has that.
A bit of me wants to say, let's just go for the constructor, we can come back later or something, we figure out something later on, but I don't know how well y'all would feel about,
I don't know if my patron will do this again. I'm going to be honest.
right, that's
Oh,
another
boy.
thing.
I want to go for the unicorn.
Ooh, okay, we got one for the unicorn.
So what I'm hearing is that we
Pick your poison.
pick the lesser of two evils to fight against.
Yes.
We have a big creature that'll probably hit hard, or we pick a creature that might just curse us forever upon defeating it. But
I
I'm not even sure if
mean-
it has that fey nature. I don't know. I
We
don't
got
know what we're dealing
invited.
with. It's-
I mean,
It's
we
a
got invited to a
unicorn.
Fae Island we could go to. Maybe they know how to get rid of Fae
They
curses.
might attack us if we kill a unicorn.
That
We have to hide the fact that we killed the unicorn, okay? We have to be like, oh yeah.
You might
it's
just
not-
need to-
it's not a
I don't
STD.
think we'd be able to hide that.
also that means we'd probably run into that weird shirtless guy again. And Chrono just shudder.
Oh my God.
Then would just kind of chime and just go, I don't know if this will make an impact on it. I don't feel like I should have a say on any of this. But,
Your life.
if you wish to go for the unicorn, I've heard one person seem to be interested and the other doesn't seem to be interested. I don't know how much this will impact your choices here, but, if a curse, I don't know if it could, but if it did put down a curse, it could probably be handled if we just got a hold of a really good priest. A strong enough one.
Yeah, but there's always the possibility that Celestina is going to be very upset about it.
That's true.
I'm just
Somehow
gonna
I
be
don't want to piss off the goddess of the Fae.
I'm just gonna be up front here. I'd rather fight this thing in front of us.
Right.
Yeah.
we-
that I
we
think
don't-
about it.
Yeah.
Can I be honest
Oh.
on one thing, and this is just a light concern from me. I don't... Has anyone else noticed the two people that have been standing in the void the entire time?
Wait, what?
Two people?
I'm afraid of pissing them off. They don't seem angry. And he kind of like nudge you. To like kind of like look up in a very specific area of the sky.
Alright.
I want to mention right now, I'm going to say that y'all are doing this outside of the cave. Because y'all have been spotted
Yeah.
by now at this point. A long time ago.
Gotcha.
Roll me for everyone. Roll me a perception check. The only person that does not need to is Mollusk, because you have true sight.
Oh,
22!
Oh shit! A dirty 20.
Okay, 22 and a 20. Okay.
uh,
Right. Same for Lendry, would you get?
15.
15. Okay.
Unless you want me to roll digitally, in which case I can do that.
No, that's valid. It's completely fine. I don't mind. I normally ask people to roll digitally, because it allows me to kind of keep up with y'all's rolls better, but it's that thing of if y'all feel more comfortable rolling physically, or if you're not rolling well digitally and you want to see if you can change that by going to a different type of die, I'm fine with that.
I just kind of instinctively roll physically. If you want me to
I-
roll digitally, I can.
You're good. I do it all the time for sanity anyways. It's fine.
yeah.
If we're doing something like initiative, I prefer it to be done digitally because there's a lot of initiatives normally. But yeah.
That's fair.
So all of you, I say actually all of you but Lendry would probably be able to see this. You're the one person that probably didn't get high enough for this DC, I'm going to be honest. For everyone else, and there's a reason for this, y'all may also, for anybody that can see this, may roll me a religion check.
Alright.
Oh no.
As I'm going to start describing what you guys are seeing here.
I rolled it.
Issa, you do not know, so Ublex does not know. You can see these two aberrant people just kind of watching you. And they're massive. They're like the size of titans. You actually can't even see how far down their bodies go.
Oh my.
As they seem to be like shrinking and growing in size consistently, like as if they're like watching the islands, just continuously watching and scanning. Let me know what everybody else gets. I saw Issa's. Chrono, you got a 14. What about Mollis?
I got a whopping 10. I'm not very religious.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, the only one that would know of this, probably, in this case, is Chrono.
Okay.
Chrono, you would know these as the gods of the Aberrant Plane. Jin and
Oh,
Sin.
no.
Oh, those are... Oh, those...
Mhm.
Yeah, we don't want to piss those off.
This is true. As you would see them kind of just scanning, and I want to mention, now I'm trying to get this freaking image up real quick. There was literally just a chance, it was just thing I just had to roll to see if they would show up or not, and they did, and it was unexpected. Because I'm going to be honest, it was a
Gotcha.
D100 roll, and they had to get, for them to actually be like, here, in this specific area of the plains at the current time, they literally had to roll a 90 or higher. They rolled a 96.
What?
fuck.
Yes. So you're looking at these two. They look exactly the same, but the difference is that one is blue, like an aqua blue, and the other is like a ruby red. They have these like, their face almost looks like it's made of porcelain, but their mouths, similar to mimics, open up insanely wide, literally creasing from one side of their cheekbone to the other. It's not just a wide smile, it's an always open smile, which show these like razor sharp teeth. It's like looking at shark teeth, where you can see there's multiple rows, but they're actually big, unlike shark teeth. They have these tendrils that kind of grow from their head, and these like eyes that are pure white that have no pupils, and they seem to wear this almost like jester-like clothing, kind of like that frill that you would see some jesters have, like around their neck. They have that like white frill, but they have these robes that are according to their color. Jin wearing blue and Sin wearing red. And you'd see them just kind of look to you, to like the group of you. They don't say anything, they don't do a thing, they just kind of watch.
I wait.
He would just kind of go, not in the wrong way, I don't know if they'll be mad about our intrude. They seem fine, but I think whatever we do, we should probably be a little bit more careful on whatever choices we make here.
Okay, then.
This is
Indri
so...
just looks confused as she cannot see these people.
Oh. Because of the confusion, I'm going to be honest, again, if there's any NPC that'll actually read the room straight away, it is Benjamin. He would just kind of look to you and just go, I'm guessing you can't see them.
No.
The gods of the Aberrant Plane, Jin and Sin, are watching us. So, this is at least me thinking out loud here, and I'm just trying to spitball. I think if any of the gods would care, I don't think either would. But on this choice, if it helps any, but if one of them will get mad, it's genuinely a pick your poison. We either go for the unicorn and we possibly piss off the goddess of the Fae, or we go for the moth, which is a naturally aberrant creature, and we possibly piss off Jin and Sin.
I'll deal with the Fae. Just
So, yeah, it's genuinely a pick your poison. Choose what you guys want. This is kind of him giving you a heads up. Hey, I'm reading the situation. I'm thinking about it. It's I think like the chance of actually pissing off a god for killing like one thing that is a creation of theirs, not really that high. But like if it is, this is probably a good way to weigh your options. This is the option you get if you do piss off a god somehow.
Okay.
I think the trouble is that if it's a fey creature that they kill, they have to deal with Celestina in the real world.
Yes.
They have to deal with fey creatures coming after them on the ship.
So
If they piss them off.
I'll let you know this. It has been known in the past. This is something that I'm not gonna make anyone roll history. This is just kind of more like a common knowledge thing. So the only way you wouldn't know this is your character doesn't have any education, but all of your guys do to some degree. Even Mollis he just has a different type of like education due to his underwater life. But he would still know this. The gods have different forms of showing wrath if someone genuinely impeaks their wrath. A lot of them won't show it towards individuals, they'll rather show it to the world, if the world as a whole pisses them off enough. Like a good example being Jaeger. If people consistently dump bodies just to get rid of them for the sake of it, if it wasn't because of like a war went down and bodies sank, that's one thing. But if people just go out of their way to dump bodies instead of making proper graveyards, that'll piss them off if the people do that a lot. And that'll lead to things like tsunamis. So, yeah, fun fact, be careful about that. Every god kind of has their own little thing. Jin and Sin have also been known to be similar to the goddess of the Fae, where they will actually go out of their way to show grudges and hatred towards individuals rather than worlds as a whole. They do it in different ways. The Fae will put you through trials. If you don't complete those trials, they'll eventually go, alright, and then send actual threats towards you that could actually possibly kill you. Whereas Aberrant, the Jin and Sin, they give you one trial. And if you don't manage to make them happy after that one trial, then they'll send their threat. So the difference is that the Fae will have more chaotic trials, and it's harder to appease them. But if you
don't
actually
get one
appease them,
shot.
you can get them off. Yeah, Jin and Sin, it's an easier trial, but the problem is, you have one shot. And it wouldn't be a persuasion check, it wouldn't be anything like that, it would just be an outright, how do you handle their trial?
Okay.
So, again, there's no guarantee you'll piss off a god. I'm laying the ground for you guys so you guys understand.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
Either way, my argument is still valid.
Both are valid, honestly, yeah.
I think at this
Oh,
point, we should just probably just take it up to a vote. I'd understand if in character Benjamin doesn't really say anything in this if he were to vote.
He would only vote if there is a tie.
Yeah.
There's 5 of us, so.
That
Yeah.
makes sense in that case.
No.
Yeah.
In that case,
Oh no, there might be a tie because there's 5 of us, so he might be the decider.
We'll see. So from what I
Okay.
understand, just to get a tally mark, Ublex, you said unicorn.
I'm gonna change it to the
Moth?
thing we're in front of. Yeah, the moth.
Okay, so one for Moth. Anya's, your characters. What about you? For
I'm not fighting a unicorn, hell no.
Okay, that's 2 for Moth. Chrono.
Moth.
Okay, that's 3 for Moth, I think, at
I
that
was
point.
kind of already leaning towards Moth, so I guess that works out.
Alright, cool.
Oh,
Alright.
this is gonna
get the
be a
moth.
rough one.
It's gonna be a rough
It's gonna be
one, but we don't
Oh.
piss off the Fae.
Yep.
Oh boy.
don't know,
I'm
maybe
sorry,
Jen
regardless of the world, the Fae is terrifying.
I mean, who
Fair
knows?
enough.
Maybe Jen and Ben will see our fight and they'll be like, haha, that was sick, man, and high five us.
You never know with Aberrants.
I doubt that would happen, but okay.
Okay, could we try to initiate like a surprise round? Like we make some stealth checks, that kind of thing?
You may.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. Double check my modifier.
I can't see Lindry's health.
You can't?
It's there.
No.
Okay, let me see what's
I
going on with
cannot.
that. I'll yoink that real quick.
It
while we're
should
doing
be
this.
there.
I see what's happened. Hold up.
Yeah, I
It
can see her
changed.
health
It
there.
changed randomly. Hold on. Now can you see it?
Yes.
Roll20 randomly changed the settings I set for it, so it was to where only she could see it for some reason. Don't know why it did that, but it chose to do that.
I see it now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Alright.
So what you guys can do
Um,
to try and set up your like ambush that you guys want to do, you guys will essentially roll me stealth, and if you guys succeed as a group as a whole, then the whole group may try to ambush. If you guys can succeed, this group DC. And you guys will be able to position yourselves however you want.
Oh.
Oh no.
I will roll.
Otherwise, you'll be rolling natural initiatives.
Okay, that's a decent roll. That's a dirty 18 on stealth for me.
Okay, so we got an 18. What about for everybody else?
I would probably use like this tree as cover to sneak up on it.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, this should turn out well.
No.
It's a group DC.
It's
So
a
either
group
we
DC,
all get
yeah.
caught, or
It-
we don't get caught.
Yep.
I got a
Gotcha.
dirty.
I rolled that one.
Oh, rough.
Yikes.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If anyone else was gonna roll
Okay.
that needed to, you need to get a nat 20 to cancel out that nat 1.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
no.
What the fuck, man? Cooked.
There is no nat 20 on our end.
All right,
I didn't get one.
Benjamin.
I got a dirty 10.
Benjamin, buddy. I'm grabbing the Katsu dice for this.
I'm so sorry.
Come on,
Katsu
Benjamin.
dice.
Bring another Katsu dice. for
Katsu
this, man.
dice.
Katsu dice. All right. Buddy, what is your proficiency? Do you have an advantage by
Come
some mere?
on,
By
come
some mere? No.
on.
He has a +1 in stealth. Holy shit!
No way, actually?
Nat
You're
20
shitting
from
me.
Benjamin.
Oh my
Oh my god, Benjamin.
Oh.
My god.
He wants to
Oh.
live. He wants to live.
Oh
ladies
my
Oh,
god.
and gentlemen. Wants
Oh, the
to
Katsu dice.
live.
Holy
Okay,
shit.
guys, as an apology, I have protection from good and evil I could put on all you guys, so this aberration has disadvantage on y'all.
Yeah,
okay.
that works, that works. Okay, so, I'm not gonna make y'all roll the rest of it. From what I understand, the rest of the rolls for stealth was pretty good.
I got a dirty 19.
Yeah,
I got a
yeah.
dirty 10.
Okay,
18.
and what was yours? No, no, never mind. No. Okay, so,
You know what I got.
yeah, I know what you guys got. So, holy shit, I'm so happy for you guys. Okay, so that being said, initiative will start as you guys will get an ambush on your creature. Before you guys start your fight, I want you guys to do this for me. Set your tokens up to wherever you're gonna get before we start rolling things. So just set your tokens up. Let me know when you guys are ready to start the fight, and we will start the fight.
I'm good where I am.
Oh man, I'm so happy for you
Put our
guys.
tokens where we are going to be during the fight, after the ambush?
Right when
or-
you're starting this fight. So like
Okay.
right when you're starting your attack. So I know, Chrono, like you
Or-
said, you were sneaking up behind like this rock that essentially has like a tree growing out of it.
Yeah.
When you actually get your attack on, where are you going to be positioned? Because I know you're a melee.
Probably here.
Okay, then just
So
go and move
put
your
your
token
token
over there.
there.
Yeah, just move your token there. Yeah.
I understand.
Benjamin will probably stand here. He would just kind of move across. So Moss and Chrono, the way I'm going to say this, the way you guys managed to pass through this as a group as a whole, is that this moth has its back turned to you guys, and it seems to be like tearing these like almost kind of monstrous like sharp teeth, as if like tearing into this like what was some type of corpse, as it's just tearing into this raw flesh of some type of creature.
You.
And I want to mention, like, this creature was massive. I'm gonna grab a ruler. You guys can see when I use the ruler, right? Like you guys can see this.
Yeah.
Cool.
Lindry's
So
in the wall.
I'm gonna show this, right? You guys can see as essentially, the bone to this creature goes from here to here. 50
God.
feet long, whatever this creature was. And it's just tearing through this body. As you can mainly just see bones now at this point, so it looks like it was about to get done eating. Talk about a last supper, am I right? Oh, man.
Fucker.
All right. So here's how we're going to do this. To kind of keep this short and simple and this gives the spellcasters some time to kind of figure out what they want to do. We're going to, instead of rather rolling initiatives, as this is kind of like a group versus a group, we're gonna have marshals go first, and then spellcasters and ranged people go last. AKA Benjamin will go at the very last after all of y'all. So Chrono and Mollusk, you guys figure out how you want to do this, and then it'll be you know, the other two. Unless you guys somehow want to like try and like work out some type of like teamwork attack. There would be no special thing. It'd just be more for like, it's cool type of thing.
Acrid, throw me.
Oh,
I want to remind you, there's no benefit to this. It's just to look cool.
oh.
Okay. This might be a dumb question, but can you activate your specials during surprise attacks like this?
Yes, you may. You can use a special.
Okay, because I immediately wanted to break into form just to take this motherfucker on.
I'm gonna ask a quick question. Me as your DM. Because VC broke out! You're going into what form?
Super dry form.
Gotcha, dude. Alright. Go ahead.
Okay, I will set that up in the background so I can keep track of it.
Yes, sir.
Miles
And-
is going to like. Well, I'm gonna let him go first.
Yeah.
And,
I heard a pause.
this might be another dumb
No.
question, but just making sure, do we get main and bonus actions when we're doing surprise rounds, or is it just one action?
I'd say for a surprise round, I think normal base D&D normally does it as you get like the action and the bonus action. At least in my head, the way this should go should just be an action. There is a reason for that, because ambushes have to happen really quick. I don't imagine you'd get the 6 and the 3 seconds, like, to do all the stuff you want to do. Including with a monster like this, where it's probably going to be turning on a dime, if I'm going to be honest. If it was a slower person, I think it's kind of like an arbitrary. If it's like someone like a little bit on the slower side, I'd maybe allow that bonus action to kind of get crept in there. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So would you count as like Chrono using a charge on the gauntlets to be a fair bonus action for this kind of ambush, or no?
I would say, because of how fast this thing's going to turn around, with the arbitrary rules, I would say you probably would not get the bonus action off for this first
that's
strike.
fine.
I think that's completely fair.
Yeah, I don't mind. I just thought I'd shoot my shot, you know?
Cool. No, I get you, man.
In that case, I will use my main action to break out my 2 attacks. Give me 1 second to set this up.
Okie dokie. Yeah, just so you kind of like know the reason why the gauntlets, by the way, is a bonus action to kind of get charged up instead of just like a special. Because I know some people might be wondering about that. The reason why is because there are these like there's like a metal lock, one on each glove, that you basically push it out. It's like a safety on-off, like with a gun. So you push it like inwards from the left side so that the right side sticks out, and that's what causes it to start heating up. And then when you want to turn it off, you push the other side in, and then it's sticking out on the left side essentially.
Gotcha. Okay, here's the first attack. Here's the second attack.
Okay. So the second one will hit.
All right, cool. Give me just 5 seconds.
Right, I'm gonna pull up this thing.
Oh, max damage. That's 14.
Yo, sick.
Woo!
Okay, 14 damage. Wait, 14 or 18? Yeah, 14. Okay, cool. Happy. All right, 386 health. I'm lying. Don't take that for a word.
I
Alright.
wouldn't be surprised if it has a lot of health. It's
Yeah,
a
I
giant monster.
Obviously,
Alright,
I can't tell you, but yeah.
Gotcha. So how I do this is that Chrono just kind of jumps up and he just kind of punches its spine.
Hell yeah. So you kind of jump up. I would say, because of the way it has its back up, you might even like land a little bit more to your right here, like a square to your right, honestly. If you want to do that. It won't take any of your move action. It's just me just saying, hey, that probably would be the case.
Sure, why not?
Yeah. So you jump up and you just crack this thing in like the spine. As you can feel like that first strike that you did trying to crack it into the spine, it feels like it didn't like. It felt like it just didn't do anything. Like you made contact, but it just feels like it just didn't do enough. If that makes sense. But then you bring it out with that second like backhand. Not really backhand, but more like you kind of like bring your right hand right after that like left hand punch, like just swinging down, kind of like you're going for a gut punch essentially, as you just almost like kind of like shanking someone in the back, just slam your fist into the back of his spine.
Lovely.
Yeah, Mollis.
All right, do something cool.
As Mollis essentially is going to, as he was going to run up, what happened?
No, I just said I was gonna move his Chrono thing over because we agreed on the block thing.
Yeah. Mollis is going to essentially hack into the thing's like the base of the thing's tail, and then when that was with a 28 to hit.
That will hit, yes.
Ooh.
And then essentially as his greatsword kind of cleaves off of it, he would then swing and hack into its leg with a dirty 19.
That will meet the AC.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, I actually read my numbers wrong.
Oh.
So the golden calcifer, which is the weapon I use, is the only one that has a higher plus than the rest of my weapons.
Oh, sick.
So I actually had a
hell
21.
Okay, yeah, no, that'll hit. You're good.
Yay!
So
now
roll
I can
your
roll
damage.
my fucking damage.
Happy.
Aw.
Sorry.
Fucking.
I've got that
And then
beat
just a
stuck in my head.
spell gets cast.
Get off Wikipedia off your phone.
Happy,
Wait, no, wait. Ublex, get off Wikipedia.
Maybe Ublex doesn't want to get off Wikipedia.
So
True.
this is for both. I'm just rolling it all as once.
Okay.
So that is 4d6 plus 14
Yep.
of my 2 hits.
Gotcha.
So that's 29 damage.
29 damage in total. Understood. All right. Cool. So yeah, you like essentially bring your cleave. Actually, do you want to tell me how you did your swings? By the way, I know how Chrono did his, but do you want to give me like?
Yeah. So
what are you working
Mollis
with there?
essentially is going up to, because of the way he's seeing how the thing's tail arches.
Yeah.
He's hoping that it'll try and swing to hit him with its tail.
Okay.
Because he's hacking into it, but he's trying to get close enough to it so the tail will swing over his head as he's
Gotcha.
kind of like closer to its leg.
Honestly, hell, if it one just kind of floaters a bit, I'd say like that first hack is directly at the tail, and as it brings its like tail over your head, you can take a swing at the tail or at the ankle that's been exposed.
Yeah, so the first thing was like the tail to draw its attention towards them. So
Yeah.
it did crack Chrono into a fucking tree or a rock.
That's fair. Y'all are literally like both on like opposite sides of this tail. Essentially, it is a big
Yeah.
tail.
Yes, and then he would essentially hack at its ankle with
Alright.
his other swing.
Heck yeah.
So yeah, the thing takes 14 damage to its tail and then takes 15 damage to the ankle.
Sweet. All right. So yeah, you get those swings. I want to mention the other reason why I had to ask you to do that little bit of flavoring is because normally I
Yeah.
would, but when you said how you're going to swing, I'll be completely honest, my brain blanked for half a second and I genuinely forgot. So, all right.
Yeah, I did press before, but he's fine.
Complete transparency. Ublex, what are you doing? Are you
I'm
casting
gonna-
protection?
No, I'm casting. Yeah. I'm casting
So she would've-
protection on
Evil and good? For Benjamin.
Benjamin. on
Understood.
Benjamin.
Yeah, so
idea.
until the spell ends, one willing creature, for those who have never played D&D, just kind of put it out there, but until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of crate features. So I'm just going to say, oh yeah, you're literally like right beside him. Yeah, you don't have to even like walk over to him. You don't have to slime your way over. The protection grants several benefits to the creatures, since you are dealing with an aberration. They will have disadvantage on attack rolls against him. And also he cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them, which is good because you are dealing with an aberration. Because frightened is a possibility and charmed is a possibility against aberrations at times. Yeah. Alright, cool. So, that is your action, and that is your ambush, but that is a very good choice. Because if anyone can't take a hit out of this group, it is Benjamin. Despite him having like a good amount of health, there's still that ticking timer on his HP, essentially.
Yeah, it would. I do appreciate you doing that, Issa, because it would kind of defeat the whole point of this if you did
Right.
some kind of like defense.
Yeah. Alright, Lendry, what are you doing?
Oh wait, my bonus action.
With the ambush,
You don't get
with a
one.
bigger guy like this, you only get just the action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, normally what I'm basing it off of, just to be completely transparent with you guys, I'm basing it off of its dex. So if it has a certain dex, like at a certain height or higher, then you would only get your action on an ambush on a monster or a person. If they have a certain bit lower, then you can get that bonus action. Make sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
Heck yeah! I do that
I might
because
ask
I
for that
feel like
number.
if someone has like a dex of like, let's say 17 or 18, it doesn't make sense that they wouldn't have a quick reaction to an ambush. Because dex, part of that plays into it is your reaction ability and that sort of thing. So, yeah.
Neat.
Fun little fact, by the way, Lyrie, as you're figuring out your quick little thing of whatever spell you might be casting.
Lindri.
Lindri, I'm sorry, Lindri. So you see Lyrie up here. No.
Why is there a goddess? Why is the goddess
No,
of
I'm joking.
poison
I'm
and
joking.
acid
She's
here?
not here.
No.
She's not here. You would
God.
see, out of like, so like, while you don't see Jin and Sin, you see appear when like into this portal, into this dimension, watching over all of you. She seems to
Oh,
be
boy.
struck a conversation with nothing, according to you. To everyone else, they'd be able to see what they're talking to. Jin and Sin is Kikis.
Oh, mother.
And she's pulled up a chair and she's just kind of like watching. She's created popcorn, and I want to mention, she's even gone out of her way to create a little box, and in the box is Usagi. It's a see-through box, but she basically just kind of like points like at the cave, like over there, Usagi. You see them? That's them right there. Don't worry, they can't harm you. You're safe.
I look terrified.
This is the average
Did she just fucking pick me up?
Yeah, she basically just took you out of the mortal plane and then put you in a box and brought you here. She just kind of like,
I know.
yeah.
I'm just picturing he was walking, trying to like fix the thing with Yuri, and then his ankle just gets grabbed, and he's just dragged down the stairs and just pulled through a portal.
He was trying to find Yuri at the time, and then he gets grabbed by the ankle and pulled in.
Yep. Oh, great.
Kidnapped.
Great, now it's gonna be even harder to explain. Fantastic.
You can see her just kind of go, okay, so Jin and Sin, this is Usagi. The amulet stealer. Amulet stealer, this is Jin and Sin. And you
I
see
just have my head in my hands.
I want to mention, you are smaller than one tooth of Jin and Sin. And you can see them kind of like slink forward towards the box. Like they stretched their body around Kikis. And this is like creepy. Almost like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna make you roll a wisdom save. You just get this status temporarily, and you get the frightened status. As you feel like you have to run, but you can't go anywhere. As like they just kind of like they're like right up there at the box with this smile. They just go, "Welcome, glad to meet you, Jen and Sin."
I didn't quite,
No!
that's the one that Sin makes.
I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, you
Jen and Sin.
Oh, great. Hello?
And then they
trying
go
his hardest
back
to be
their
polite.
area.
He's trying his hardest to be polite, but he looks absolutely terrified.
Oh yeah, no, you feel like your heart wants to burst.
He's
Getting
Wait,
back
it
to
might
the-
be able to, because he's a rabbit. That shit might go a little bit too fast.
Don't worry.
Tiny little rabbit heart going at like 250 beats per
I
minute.
swear to God, if
Don't worry, Kikis
I
is
swear to
keeping you
God.
stabilized.
Dude,
I swear to
he just
God.
lost a year off his life. Like he just,
Roll,
how many years left?
roll me a con save.
Oh, you fucking kidding
throwing
me.
great fur.
You better not use that pocketed net one for this.
No, I wouldn't. Not for this. I got something in mind for this.
Oh no.
Don't worry.
I'd be afraid.
Okay. All right, come on, green die. You can do it.
Okay, what you got, man?
Okay. Con save. Oh, fuck me. Oh shit! It fell down.
Oh shit.
It fell down. I got it at 20.
Oh, you got a nat 20?
It fell
Okay.
off the desk.
We're gonna
fell
take
off the
it.
desk.
We're gonna take it.
It
So-
landed on a nat. Holy shit! This is a good die.
So you're completely fine. What I was gonna say is that if you got like a 5 or lower, you're just gonna get like a singular gray hair. But you're good. It was gonna be in a really obvious place too. Like it was gonna be like near your mouth. Like
Oh, great.
I was gonna say like right above the nose, just that one spot.
it would have been like one of the
Oh, that
longest
would've been
pieces of
terrible.
fur too. So like it would have stuck out like a sore thumb.
I swear to God, if she's trying to convince me to worship her, it's not working.
She's not. She doesn't care. She's a god. The thing about weather gods, they're insanely chaotic.
It's not their fault though.
Yeah, it's because they're harboring lightning,
Actually-
which is the most
Wait.
chaotic element.
Wait, chaotic. So that means I have a terrible idea.
Alright, cool. Well,
No,
while you
not
think about
now.
a terrible idea, what's your
Back
turn?
anyway.
Anyway, back
you
to the
doing?
fight.
Yeah, sorry.
that.
Nitz, can you have this creature roll a con save?
Will do. Oh, no, not casting dice.
Centered
No.
on this point here.
Alright.
Make a
Let's
little
see.
circle.
I want to mention, by the way, I almost picked up the casting dice and rolled it. I had it in my hand. Okay.
Make circle.
Okay, so where was the circle again? I
So-
didn't get to see it. I'm so sorry.
So if you click the ruler,
Click the ruler.
Yep.
click the ruler, click the measure again till a box to the and then go over to the line,
Yeah.
click it, and then hit circle.
Huh?
It's really useful for
Yeah, there you
measuring
go.
so you don't have to count like your squares and stuff like that. It's a lot faster for you. It's really good for people who don't do maths well. Okay, so you create this circle. This thing will fail the con save. I'm guessing, what was the con save? What was the DC?
Con save is 14.
Yes, it will fail this.
Yippee!
So what's happening?
The effect of shatter.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
All
That's
right.
thunder, if I remember correctly.
that's
It is
right.
in fact thunder damage.
Heck yeah.
And if it is covered in any kind of inorganic material, such as stone, crystal, or metal, it also has disadvantage. I'm
I
assuming
will-
this thing isn't covered with anything like that because.
Sadly enough, it is not. The other two would have probably worked. Would have taken that extra, but not for this one. So you are rolling damage, and what else? I'm double checking, make sure that I got all the status effects down. What was the other status effect?
That was just if it had
Gotcha.
inorganic material.
Just want to make sure I got everything down, that I'm understanding correctly. Okay, cool. So roll your damage, and it's gonna take that thunder damage.
It takes 12.
Speaking of thunder damage, I just heard a big thunderbolt outside.
Dude, who pissed off Kikas?
Oh god, I
All
hope
right.
it's not my
No,
parents.
no. It's just the real world copying what I did.
Ah, true.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes,
That
yes,
makes
yes.
sense. It's not
Copycat.
just a game anymore.
All right. So as you bring your hand up and snap, as like essentially, there's nothing visual that you can see about a move like this, but there's just this crack of like just pure sound that forms around its head essentially, and is just distanced just enough away from the other two so they don't get caught up in the blast. As it takes this like thunderous damage directly to its ears. As it'll take how much damage? Oh yeah, the 12. Right.
12.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. I even took it off the calculator. I don't know why I randomly re-asked again. I'm sorry.
Take 12 again.
Take another.
Vulnerable now.
Oh no.
Hey, you've got a lot of shit going on. It's fair.
Yeah.
Bullshits in some vulnerability.
Oh man. All right. As next up, I'm gonna remove some D&D sheets I don't think I'm gonna need for today, so I can have some more space to work with here. Because I don't think I'm gonna need that now. Okay, cool. So you would see him just kind of like, I'm gonna double check his spells, make sure he can't do anything that's gonna be more useful. Yeah, he'll do this instead. So you would see him just kind of like grab one of the stones out of his like pouch essentially, and you
The
see,
moth?
huh? What?
Oh wait, sorry, no, it's Benjamin. My brain.
Yeah, Benjamin. is in
My
there.
brain thought you were describing never mind. Ignore me. Sorry.
No, you're good,
I
you're
had a
good.
moment.
You're good.
I had a moment.
Completely good, dude. You see Benjamin essentially reach into his pouch and bring out, like, essentially one of his stones. And you'd see on his right arm, you'd see like this kind of like metallic gear that he kind of has like around his wrist. You see him just kind of like bring it up, like kind of like essentially like horizontally across his face, as you see him press a button and you see a slingshot mechanically pop out of it.
Ooh.
Oh.
And you see him cast something on the stone as he casts magic stone, as he pulls it back and fires. As he roll to hit. As that is a fuck. He misses by 1.
No.
So I think I've made it obvious because last time Moss did meet the AC when he didn't have the proficiency, right? This thing has an AC of 19. He got a dirty 18. So you see him shoot this like stone into its like back, and you see it hit the ground, and it looks like it almost broke through this thing's like essentially like a rough hide that it kind of has, but it doesn't seem like it did anything, because at least with the others, while it didn't like screech or anything, it at least kind of like I don't know if flinch is the word, but it definitely made that like shudder of like, ow, what the fuck hit me. Whereas with this, there was like no reaction to that strike. As y'all began this barrage, it begins to swing around. And now the ambush round has ended, now starts the actual initiative. What we are going to do, we're going to do a group initiative. So all of you will roll a initiative. Or actually, we'll do this. Because I think this makes more sense. I'd like to I want to try out a mechanic idea. And if it works well and y'all like this better, then we'll use it in the futures and I'll write it down in the rule book. How does that sound? This will maybe make combats work a little bit faster for you guys so you don't feel like you're having to constantly drag around, and allows you guys to kind of work more as a team on how you want to like center your fights around it. If you want to like combo your moves together, then cool, it allows you to do so. I'm gonna have 2 people roll initiatives, so 2 people within this group will be allowed to roll initiatives. You guys can choose who does it. And those 2 people will have advantage because you guys will be able to give the other people that aren't rolling, will be able to give them the help action.
I have +7 on initiative.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I have a +10 in initiative right now.
Holy shit.
I have a +3.
I have the alert feat. I got the super drive form on, so my dex gets a boost. That's why it's so high.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have a +10 from him, a +8 from Moss, if I understood right, a +7 from Ublex.
I only have a +3.
Okay, +3. Okay, and what was yours again, Anya?
+3.
+3. Okay, so it's just me as a DM. You can choose someone else if you want. Benjamin has a +1, but most likely your best shots are probably going to be Chrono and Ublex.
Yeah, you 2 can roll.
Yeah.
Fine.
And I'm going to roll for the Moth initiative. Moth. The Moth initiative. Moth is such a rough word for me to say. Okay, cool. Right, awesome.
That is a
Nat 20 on the mob.
28!
Okay.
Oh. Dirty
Okay.
19.
I'm fucking ready!
So, I'll let you know. There will be no more rolls needed. It dies. No, I'm joking. No. You imagine just auto running a battle? No. So, it got a 21. So you guys will get to start because Chrono rolled a 28 on the first roll. So
I knew alert was the right feat for this character.
fair enough. So you guys will get to do another round, and this time you guys will actually have your bonus actions because now you're in proper initiative. As this thing, after being struck, has swung around, and it looks pissed.
Oh boy.
Okay. So I punch. I punch. Yes.
Okay.
Punch.
You punch.
Yes.
You punch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. So before anything, I would like to use my bonus action to activate the charges on the gauntlets, so that way they do some fire damage.
Okay.
And fuck it, I'm just gonna go into Times Barrage because why the hell not?
Hell yeah. I want to
Hell
mention something to the
yeah.
viewers because I mentioned this already in the background. I fucked up with Times Barrage a few times, and I fucking owned up to it. So essentially, he should have gotten the Steam thing. I was running off the head of how the draft version worked, so I fucked up. So if anyone's like, oh, that's not right, why is he doing lame doing this? It's because I fucked up and I'm a dumb DM. Alright, so roll your stuff.
I'm on it.
You're not a dumb DM, you just have a lot on your plate.
You're
Thank
good,
you.
man. Okay, altogether that's 18 damage.
18, okay, cool.
How this works is that Mollis just sees Chrono just proclaim, time bullshit, go! As he'll just pause time and
Nice.
just unleash a series of punches on it.
All
He'll just only
right.
target like mostly
Bullshit.
whatever leg he's facing it towards, like whatever closest leg it is.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to mention actually, this is something that you would notice because it's now properly standing upright. When it was hunched over, it looked like it was maybe like 7 or 8 feet tall. It looked a little wide with the wings, you know? This thing's a good like 17 feet tall.
Okay.
So you're definitely striking against the legs for sure.
Got it. Also, I have a question for you, Nits.
Go for it. What you got?
Okay. So I have two specials I could activate because technically I'm mostly punching it using my melee weapon. That being the Hand of Harm that we talked about earlier today, and
Yes.
the Stunning Strike. Because would you allow me to use either one of them with Time's Barrage or no? It's okay if not.
I will say this. So I will allow you to use one of them with it. Just understand, as written before in the rules on Discord, you can only use one special per turn.
I meant to word it like that.
Yeah, I figured
But,
you meant,
okay.
but just in
Cool.
case.
Okay, cool. Well, if I failed a con saving throw, I'm gonna make it spend another one.
Okay.
As I'm gonna ditch a key point to try and stun it. It's gonna pass a con save of 14.
Okay, let's see how well it rolls. It will pass this one, I am sorry to say.
I tried.
It got a dirty 17, so.
Okay. Hey, I mean, I know
Fair
its
enough.
con's not that good, so I'll just probably focus on that on my next turn.
It's
and
fair
that will-
enough.
And that will do it.
Okay, cool. Again, we're just going to kind of run as before, unless one of you guys want to go first and you want to give Maul some time. Normally I try to give spellcasters more time to kind of do these things when it comes to group initiatives like this. Are we just going
Yeah.
with marshals and the spellcasters? At the end of the day, you guys are the ones actually playing, so let me know what you guys want to do. You
The
guys can discuss it,
spellcasters have a buff; they can go first.
I mean, I kind of know what Lindry's gonna do. It's more or less just the same thing.
Okay,
Fair
cool.
enough.
Yeah.
I know that what people would see is Moss would essentially flick his arms down as lightning would start crackling around his body as he activates the cloak that he has, because it's the only one that doesn't have a hood.
Understood.
As his body would start to crackle with lightning, as he uses his bonus action to activate that, and he's gonna take 2 more swings.
All right.
And actually, so I was actually wondering if I could attempt to essentially jump upwards to essentially hack at its wing, so it can't try and fly over us.
So as you can see, it has a total of 4 wings. It has the 2 big ones and the 2 smaller ones. So I'd say you can definitely normally jump. Yeah, sure. I'd say you can jump because like they're both big targets. So I'd say
Yeah.
that's possible. I don't think that's much of a
I
problem.
was like, I'm willing to roll like athletics to see if I can even hit the upper one, because I know that's like I have to clear like my height.
Yeah, yeah.
To reach that.
It's one of those things because what is your natural athletics?
My athletics is a +11.
I will make you roll for it. You're good.
Yeah, I have a passive 21 in athletics.
Yeah. I knew your athletics were high. That's why I was like, nah, I don't see a reason
It's like
for that to do
it's like
that.
most people. Absolutely.
Yeah.
The one guy who's spec'd fully into strength. Nah.
The way I'm seeing stuff, and I'm trying to kind of like make it a little bit easier for you guys, so you guys aren't having to constantly, every time you want to do something cool or tactical, having to constantly roll additional stuff. I'm trying to make it to where if you already have a proficiency in something, and it makes sense that you'd probably be able to do it pretty easily, that I'm just probably just going to give it to you. Now, like, stealth, that's a different option, because that's stealth, and that's a different level of, like, okay, well, I kind of need to know the role no matter what. But, like, when it
Yeah.
comes to things like just doing, like, I'm going to jump and hack at this certain area, like, that's fine. I don't see a
Alright,
reason
cool.
to make you roll. If it was someone like Ublex, who, like, yes, you have advantage, but you don't have proficiency, and you're like, I want to jump all the way up 17 feet and punch him and slime over his body, I'd be like, okay, buddy, listen, I might make you roll on that, but you get the idea.
Or if Lindry were to try to do that with a +3.
Oh.
Oh, that's rough. I got a plus 11.
Oh man.
So what everyone would see is Moss essentially just kind of crouches down a bit and then just leaps upwards, clearing probably about 8 or 10 feet just vertically. And as he kind of would swing upwards as he's going up, and I know because its AC is 19, I will miss with my first swing.
Okay.
Because I got a dirty 18.
Okay, yeah, that will miss.
Damn.
And then as I do my downward cleave, I get that dirty 21. So as I'm coming back down with falling momentum,
Yeah.
gravity, bitch, I hack into its wing.
Hell yeah. So I say literally what happens, and the reason why you missed that first one is that when you start bringing your sword the way up, essentially what happens is that it moves its like wing just in the right time. Like to where it like gets out of the way as it started bringing its wing back naturally. It probably wasn't even like a combative like, oh, reactionary, I need to move my wing. It was more of like it was just naturally moving its wings in the way it normally would. It gets caught up in the second slash.
Hell yeah. So if I remember correctly, the lightning is an extra D4, so that actually acts like a lightning's grace from what I understand.
If I remember, have I made that homebrew item for you yet? I've made so many things, I don't know if I made that rub. I have not?
If you did, you didn't tell me you made it.
I will double check after session. But yes, I think it's a D4 if I remember correctly. For now, we're just gonna roll with that.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. I can't remember exactly what the fuck it was called, but yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so... Robes of... No. Okay, no, it hasn't been made. I had to double check.
Okay, I will go out of my way tomorrow to go and make that.
Alright, cool. Yay. Alright,
Heck yeah.
here's my damage. 17, so it takes nearly maximum slashing, and then it takes one little tickle of lightning.
Cool. Alright, cool.
It just like hits its eye and just goes like, ah, dude, why?
What the fuck? What the hell?
Why would you do that? Oh my god.
It's like the minorest little, like, the tase that misses.
Dude comes out, it has the most like Beach Boy accent ever. Just like, why would you like do that? What the fuck?
Alright, I'm killing it simply for the accent.
Yeah, no, it's valid. Do you have anything else?
I used my bonus action and I swung twice. So
Okay.
Action certain. No, I don't.
Nah. You're not a fighter. Alright, as your turn ends, we've got the other two spellcasters. What's happening?
I mean, I know what I'm doing. What about you, Oblex?
I know what I'm gonna do as well. Do you want to go first, or do you want me to go first?
I'll let you go first.
Oh my god, they're
Alright.
disgusting. Sorry.
Guess
I
what?
would love to imagine while Mollis and Chrono are throwing hands with this thing, they're like, so do you want to go or should I? Like, who's going first? Because, like, we just
I mean, come on.
Dude.
The ladies have to discuss.
Your Ubix just like grows like a pair of like really long eyelashes. They're like batting it and everything. Like, no, you.
they're 30 feet apart.
You have such a meme potential. How guys fight is just a drawing of Chrono and Mollis about to punch you at the same time. And then how girls fight Ublex.
You go first. You go first.
And then jokes
they're
on
just
you.
like having like a tea party over it.
Dude, and then it's like, you're like, oh, they probably can't be that bad. You go deaf, and then you get sent to God by a beam. It's just like... It's like the snake girl snaps her fingers. You're one, deaf, and your ears are bleeding, and then you see the slime turn into a Gatling gun.
Yes. Yes.
Which is worse? Pick your poison. You're getting hacked to pieces, or you're getting shot shit.
Okay.
Alright, I'm done.
I'm gonna do some Eldritch Blast, okay?
Alright, go for it. So are you doing that for both your bonus action and your action? Because if so, that's like 4,
Yeah,
I think.
it'd be
if I remember
4.
right. Yeah, alright. Roll your
Alright,
shots.
oh shit. Does 16 hit?
That will not. It has an AC of 19.
Come on, Issa.
You got this. I believe in you.
17.
Oh, that's close. Also, if I remember correctly, I think you still have that inspiration from before.
Was
So
that
if
it?
you that'll hit. That'll hit.
Isa,
If you want to,
Isa.
Yes,
just a
sir.
reminder for you guys, for those who still have your inspiration from that thing, make sure to use it before you roll if you want to use it.
I think I already used it. I was talking to Sydney.
Oh right, you did, yeah.
Yeah.
For the rest of you still have it, I think.
Okay, one
I
hit,
wish
Isa,
I
you've
could
got one
actually
more.
use it.
and I got one more. Yeah. That one doesn't hit. but-
Okay, so you
Oh.
get like basically like 3 of your shots collide into this thing. And it's just that similar thing of like before where like it just kind of hits, but it just doesn't feel like it does anything. But there's that one blast that gets like near its neck that kind of strikes it, and you can see that one had some like actual oomph to it. As you do, how much was that? 27?
No, it's 14.
14. Okay, I saw the other one that said 13. so-
Imagine.
Okay, as you do 14 force damage to this thing, as it just kind of like brings its head back a bit, like, ah, fuck, what the hell? It had a little bit more reaction to that. You guys are actually wearing this thing down, so yeah. Lindry.
Alright, I'm not looking forward to win it.
Lindry is going to do the same thing with Shatter, except this time she's going to use it as a bonus action as well by using 2 sorcery points.
Oh my
Smart.
God.
This is why sorcerers are cool in their own way. A lot of people give them shit, but they can do shit like this, dude. Like,
As
Oh,
one
boy.
of my meta magics is Quicken Spell, which means I can use an action as a bonus action.
awesome.
So the moth needs to make 2 con saves.
All right. All right. It is a DC of 14, right?
Yes.
It will meet the 14 on the first one. God damn it, it met both of them. It was a 14 and a 15.
Okay, so the first one, it'll take 6,
Okay.
and the second one, it'll take 9.
Okay, so 15 in total. Understood.
As upon success, it only takes half damage.
Sadness.
Gotcha. I had to do that. Again, like I said, no more fudging rolls, so if it happens, it happens.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yep. Alright, so, that being said, next round comes around as it is still Benjamin's turn. He hasn't done his turn yet. Alright, so Benjamin, you'd see him, you know what? Yeah, he's gonna do this. He'll do this. I contemplated something. I was like, no, that's a bad idea for him, and so he probably wouldn't do that. He does actually have intelligence. Yeah, crazy, I know. As he's just gonna like basically cast Magic Stone yet again onto like these rocks, onto his stones, as he's just gonna take another shot. Artificers at level 5 only have an attack of 1. At cantrip, you have to use Magic Stone as a cantrip just to like cast it onto the stone, from my understanding. So he only really
I
gets
think you
one
can
shot a
throw
turn. Oh, right, he could throw it.
I also think you can throw multiple with Magic Stone.
Let me see.
I think you can throw up to 3.
I've been running it as 1, but the reason why is because he's been doing it from afar. Because like if you tried to shoot
Yeah.
multiple at the same time, it would be rough. If you can do 3, I'd say at like a certain range he'd be able to do it, which would be.
I think it'd be like the natural spell range.
Yes. Okay, so natural range is 60 feet. He is within that range. So you know what? We're gonna say fuck it. He doesn't throw it. He will just launch it into his like slingshot, but he will be able to shoot 3 of them at the same time within 60 feet.
Hell yeah, rapid fire.
Yeah, as you see him like grab 3 stones and kind of like basically have them like in between the fingers instead of like just grabbing them in the palm. It's like one being held in between 2 fingers on each bit. As you see him just like load it up into the thing, pull back and launch. He doesn't take any fucking time to aim because
Hell
he's
yeah.
kind of used to doing quick draws at this point. The first will miss, the second will hit, and the third is a crit. Ooh!
Hell yeah.
As you see him launch these stones. As I'm going to roll 2 of the damages here. That is 5, and the other one, which is a crit, does 14. As he does 19 bludgeoning damage to this thing. And as his like extra little bit here, you would see him just do like a bit of a safety thing for his own good. You see him cast a form of sanctuary on himself. So if it tries to go for him, it'll have to roll a wisdom save.
Smart.
Good.
Yep. As
Big
I'm going
fuck.
to remove one of his spell slots for that. As yeah, he'll do that. As next up is the moth's turn.
Oh boy.
as you would see this thing, like,
Same
you guys did this, like, barrage of, like, different sorts of attacks, from sound to martial to beams of literal force blasting from your mouth. All these things within the span of, like, essentially 9 seconds. And it's getting barraged by all this. And you see it just bring its head up. And you can see, like, it's reeling for something. As it brings, like, as it, like, cranks its head, you see it, like, twist its torso, like, to the left, and basically bend its body downwards. Kind of like as if it's, like, doing almost like a JoJo pose. Like, kind of like leaning backwards. As you can see, like, it beginning to crank up this swing. As, like, using the momentum of twisting its body back and bring its body upwards again, and then doing a downward swipe as it's swinging for both of the people in front of it. Mollis and Chrono, there is no deck save. This is a to hit.
Yeah,
Okay,
fair.
got it.
Okay, 17 plus 8 to hit. That is a 23.
I'm getting fucking nailed.
Oh,
Yeah, or 25.
Oh
sorry.
boy.
So
wait, hang on. Wait. Hang
Yeah.
on a minute. You said 25 to hit?
25.
This might be a dumb decision, but considering my dexterity save is +8, I kind of want to see if I could pull off a rewind parry.
If you feel confident, dude, go for it.
I want to.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on, Chrono.
You
I
gotta
would
get.
need at the very least a 17.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me set this
Oh,
You got
boy.
this, man. You got this.
Do it!
'Cause I'm gonna be real, this is gonna hurt.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it better, considering how much we heard it.
Oh, he got a
Wait.
19.
No,
Oh.
hang on. No, you know what? No, hang on.
Are you
No,
sure
no.
you want to use another charge?
You only have, I think it's 3.
Yeah, 3. That's right.
Did you use your inspiration yet?
I've used it already during the Halimar
Oh.
fight.
Damn.
I still have mine. I might be using mine.
Okay.
I tried.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, it's appreciated.
Can I give him mine? No.
I can't, I'm sorry.
Sad.
You know what? Fuck it. This might be a stupid decision, but I want to go for it.
Okay, man.
Okay.
You got
Okay. I'm gonna roll physically this time.
That's completely
Alright.
fair.
I mean, what are the catastrophe pirates if not stupid decisions?
Hey,
Yep.
you gotta live impulsively sometimes, man.
Oh god, here
At
we
least
go.
17. Come on.
You got this, dude.
You got this.
That too. Fuck.
Oh, I heard and I was like 20. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh,
I
no.
heard Nat, and I was like, and I heard Nat 2. I was like, please. And then
Okay.
he said 2, and I was like, oh.
All right.
The tone was too
I
desperate
tried.
for a 20.
I was
Ooh.
hoping.
Oh well.
Okay, so you're taking the hit?
Yeah, I'm taking the
Okay.
hit. I can't do anything else.
Okay, so you see this thing, it collides first with Chrono, and then, like, I'm gonna be honest, it slams you, Chrono, into Mollis within this swing. Like, both of you are getting caught up in its hand. This, like, just one hand from this thing, I mean, you can see it in the image. It's massive. That hand is,
It's
like,
enormous.
yeah, like, that is essentially the majority of your length.
Got it.
As it swings, colliding you center mass into the left side of your, like, torso. I'm gonna roll the damage.
Okay.
Okay, you got lucky. It got almost minimum damage.
Oh.
So that is going to be 8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, 8.
As only 8. As you, like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna move your tokens here. You guys get thrown to the wall. Essentially. Chrono, you're kind of just, like, stacked on top of Mollis, essentially. As it just kind of knocks you two out of the way. And I'm gonna roll to see who it's going for now. Because now the person in its way is out of the way. And I'm going to roll. That's for the sorceress. That's for Benjamin. That's for the aberration. And that's for the marshals. Luckily, it's going to continue going for the marshals for now. Which is either good or bad considering how you want to see it. But
Great,
you guys are a little bit
perfect.
specialized for the marshals, for handling martiality, at the very least. So, you would see this thing, just like, not even bothering to fly, just stomp over.
Oh boy.
As
Hi, bud.
it would essentially, rather than like standing directly upwards, you see it as it like begins kind of like circling over to you. You see that little bit of momentum as it kind of like brings its right foot a little bit more rotated than what it normally walks, with just like a little bit of that walking pattern. That's something that I would say monks would be able to pick up on naturally, because you're paying a little bit more attention to that body, with the movement of your body. And you see as it begins to swing its tail. This is a dex save.
Oh, fuck.
Me.
You can do it.
You got this. You guys are fighting a pretty rough fight, and I'm so sorry.
All right. I got a nat 1.
Fuck.
Can I flavor my nat 1 to Mollis trying to push Chrono?
I will allow that, yes.
Oh, what?
I won't be able to give you advantage because it is still a nat 1, but that is what he was trying to go for.
Yeah, so Chrono, you see Mollis not attempting to get out of the way. It's more he's hitting you to knock you out of the way of the tail.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because Chrono's kind of like stacked on top of you, so you try to like basically shove him to the left.
Yeah.
Should I even roll at that point in that case, or
You still need a roll, yes, because he wouldn't have even
Okay.
gotten to shove you in time. It's a nat 1 at the end of the day.
I'm not moving.
that's an 18?
I'm sorry.
Eh.
You're off by 1.
No.
Yeah, that checks out.
So, you see this thing swing this tail as it basically slams the two of you into the wall. It will leave you guys embedded into the wall. Basically, when you guys get off this bit and your turn comes around, you start moving again, there's going to be an imprint of your silhouettes.
Oh no.
As I'm going to roll the damage here. Okay. And then it needs one of these dice. Understood. Okay, as you guys, there's going to be two things that are going to happen here with this, right? You guys are going to take 22 bludgeoning damage. And then on top of that, it would be at this moment, this is something I had not really planned to happen this way, but you guys were coming up really close to it. I've been keeping track of some stuff. As both of you guys unlock the feat Tough. As your body manages to survive getting burdened by this tail.
Okay.
As
All
like,
right, let me
Yeah.
add tough because I'm taking 44 damage.
Yeah,
That's
I'm adding
fair.
tough right
yeah,
now.
yeah, go ahead and add it before you take your damage. But like essentially, yeah, you like, it is that thing like when its tail leaves contact of your body, you kind of like stumble forward slightly, and you can feel like the rock kind of like roll off your shoulders as like you have left an imprint in the wall.
As I would preface something for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
As this hit
boy.
hits Mollis, they see he coughs up quite a bit of blood. As he will fall to 1 hit point exactly.
Yeah.
As he takes double damage from the nat 1. Because I heard 22 and I was like, it's 44.
All right, I'm gonna roll something, or not roll something, but I'm just gonna check my radius here. Okay, so the three of you. This is not a damage thing. You don't have to worry, but do roll me some wisdom saves. Lendry, Chrono, and Mollis, as this is his bonus action. Wisdom saves. I'm so sorry. The
I was
sorceress had
so
to roll
close to being
wisdom.
a nat 20.
Oh, what'd you get?
I got a
damn
dirty
it.
19. It hit the edge.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
that actually always hurts when that happens. Okay.
It hit the edge and rolled back.
Okay, so you got a good enough roll for yours. Dirty 19.
Is this to become... let me check something with...
I'm so sad.
10 over
That
here,
was
by the
so
way.
close.
Oh, man. Okay, what'd you get, by the way? I'm sorry. Dirty 10? Okay, and what about you, Moss?
I got a dirty 17.
Okay. So, Lindry, you are fine.
Lindry, you're fine.
You're fine. Chrono, you feel like your heart is pumping out of your chest. You feel terrified as you gain the frightened status.
Oh god damn it!
Oh,
That's
great.
the worst possible time for it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it is the case. As it has a thing called imposing stature.
Yeah.
And Mollis, you barely succeed. As that will be its turn. Right before we get into the next round, I will mention something. I'm going to roll something for Kikis.
Oh, great.
Oh.
And this will matter. So, let me grab something.
Sitting out this fight was a good idea.
Well,
I still think the unicorn might be a little worse too, though.
holy shit. Okay, so you see Kikis, who had her like chair pulled up. You see her kind of like lean forward a little bit and just go, "Oh, this won't do. Hey, Jennison, you won't mind if I just like." And you see them just kind of like give that like, you see them like kind of like, instead of just tilting their head, they tilt their head and then it starts to spiral as they make a full circle with their neck until it's standing back upright. And you see them just go ahead. And you see her just go, "Thank you, you're the best." And she just looks to you, and just go, "All right, you want to go have some fun?"
Wait, what?
Oh, come here. And you see her grab the cage and just go,
God.
"You're going to have such fun. You're going to have
What?
a lovely time.
Oh, God, wait.
You're going to love it. Trust me. It's a one hell of an experience. Trust me. Think of it like this. It'll give you a really good appreciation for all that, like, bug exterminator stuff that they sell in the black market sometimes.
What?
Yeah. All right, bye. And she just like chucks the she like not chucks. She like teleports the cage onto the battlefield.
What?
And then you see it like fall to pieces and shatter. As you are now in the group initiative.
Hey,
I'm
buddy.
gonna grab your token. I'm gonna put you into the thing real
for
quick.
Oh god, this is a bad idea. Come on, man!
Only with Kikis is this ever a possibility. She puts you way over here.
At least you're behind it.
Yeah, at least you're behind it, so you can probably get a good chance at stealth.
Yeah, she it was
Lovely.
essentially by like a 3x3 box, which is the only reason why she didn't put you closer to the crystals. But essentially, she at least went out of her way to kind of tuck you behind some crystals.
Oh, good.
Oh, isn't she
tried.
Well, isn't
She
she
tried.
just sweet?
She's so sweet.
She did her
I'm,
best.
I'm terrified of her.
I want to mention.
As you should be.
Yeah. Oh.
All
boy.
right,
Oh
so
I didn't have to use my rampage yet, but I can take at least one more hit, and I can activate rampage
turn
to
order?
survive,
hell
Oh my
yeah.
God.
So here's
and
the
then
thing.
I'll die.
The way we'll do this turn order, as the Moss turn is ended, Moss and Chrono, you guys will do your stuff, then Usagi, and then the spellcaster, so they have time to figure out what spells they want to use just in case.
I think I might take a minute, actually. Just
Okay.
give me a minute over here.
Mollis!
As you guys would see Mollis essentially fall forward out of the wall.
Yeah.
As I'm gonna be honest, he falls to a knee as he falls out of it.
Valid.
As it's sort of like that, you fucking alright.
Hell, I didn't even say both of you probably fell to a knee when you got out of it at first. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah. Yeah, as Mollis would then oh boy. As Mollis is then going to just kind of go for an all-out, because at this point there's not many options he has.
Fair.
So he is going to swing twice with the golden calcifer and take 2 chomps with his teeth as he uses flurry of blows.
Okay. Go right
And
ahead.
with both of those chomps, I am
this.
pre-expending a row of teeth charge.
Understood.
Oh.
As he will be doubling the damage die of both bite attacks.
You got this, man.
Damn.
I believe in
Holy
you.
damn.
As Mollis is like, alright, bitch, you wanna kill me? Fine.
Hell yeah. I will let you know, your attacks are doing stuff. It is starting to like get bloodied, essentially. It might
Yeah.
already
Thank
be
God.
at
Great.
directly at bloodied. So You're definitely wearing it down. Keep that in mind. I don't want you guys to feel like you're not doing anything. You are doing something.
I do actually know what I'm going to be doing.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
As I will extend my inspiration on my last bite, and it'll still miss.
Okay. So,
Oof.
does any of your attacks hit?
Yes, so one of the calcifers hits will hit, and one of my chomps will hit.
Okay. So, tell me
As
how you want to
essentially
do
Maul's. So Maul's essentially, what this thing sees is this. He sees this fucking fish just seem to just violently seize upwards as he will take essentially just 2 quick hacks at his leg.
Okay.
And then essentially, because a lot more of the his natural alignment is coming out in this because of how low his health is.
Yeah.
This thing literally sees Moss essentially jump up and essentially bite onto his arm twice.
All right.
As he's essentially just like ripping into its arm. As like it's his first bite like clamps onto like its like bicep and rips.
Yeah.
And then his second bite just kind of grazes off of its forearm.
All right.
Damn.
So
As he has 1 hit point. He's in a frenzy.
Yep. So the fun thing about Greeters, 2 things that people should know. 1, they do have blood frenzies. Though I don't know, I can't remember if that race specifically has like an actual like mechanical ability that comes with it. But 2 is that
No.
they're naturally like chaotic evil. So Moss is a bit of an oddball.
He actively has to fight his natural nature
Yep.
constantly in every interaction. So every time he hasn't punted Usagi, that's been an active choice.
Yes.
Oh, what?
That's because this is
that's
funny.
nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Arenas would naturally go out of their way to kill someone like Usagi naturally.
Oh my
And
god.
What?
Yeah.
What? People who are cowardly?
People who annoy them and are cowardly, yes. They hate
Oh,
Those 2
good.
things, yes.
So,
Just because this is funny, my brain just went, "Aw, he's like a giant piranha."
Yes,
Oh
that's
my
kind of what I
God.
was thinking of the way to describe it.
Yeah.
incredible.
Let me know your damage, by the way. But yeah, dude, 100%.
So, I got a max
Oh
calcifer
my
hit.
god.
Oh, let's go!
Oh my god.
So the first just real hack into its calf
Uh-huh.
would do what's the total for that? That's 19 slashing from his calcifer.
Sick.
Oh my god.
Okay.
As he then will jump up and I will need to grab
How many more do you need?
I can quickly grab it. I don't normally have enough D6s for this
Yeah.
because
How many more do you need?
I have enough now.
I have my own dice up here.
That's fine. I
Man.
have my deck.
Try to be a helpful girlfriend, and this is what happens.
Oh my god.
Ah, shit.
Alright. So I'm in trouble. Alright, as there's 2 minimums in that.
Oh, man.
11. 16 piercing damage as he bites it.
Alright.
And
Sick.
oh wait, there's 2d4s in that because of the lightning.
Okay, yeah, do that.
And then there would be 7 additional lightning damage.
Heck
Oh.
yeah! Alright.
Okay, nice.
Sick!
I'm gonna
Is
get
that the end of
targeted
your
for
turn?
this, unfortunately.
Okay.
I took a minute to reread some things, so I have a plan on how I want to approach this.
Awesome. Let's hear it.
So, please refresh my memory before I continue. The frightened status. Does it go away after a while, or do I have to dedicate an action to get rid of it?
I would say you could use a bonus action to try and get rid of it. You just essentially roll a wisdom save to try and get rid of it.
Okay. See, here's the weird thing. I'm actually gonna try to do that later.
Okay.
So because I want to throw down a celestial summon.
Okay.
So I want to throw down a summon right here.
Okay.
This will be the defender. And the defender, when it attacks someone, even if it doesn't hit, from what I can tell, it can choose another creature to give them some temp health. And I've just decided this is probably the best way to give Mollis a little bit of health back.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so,
This is
how
where
I'm
you
gonna-
this temporarily.
I
still
a tiger.
Okay, before I start flavoring it, I do have one more question.
Mhm.
How
Ooh,
tall
zero
would you
switches.
say that rock would be?
So this rock probably looks like it was probably connected to what was once a cave roofing when it had one. Like the other ones also should have had one. I'd say, considering this thing probably lived in a originally enclosed cave, this thing's probably around 20 feet, I'd say.
Okay, that, hang on, let me...
So for those who don't know, Dylan's currently talking about this giant tower of like stone that was kind of like a column essentially that seems to have like a rock growing, like not a rock, a tree growing out of it. It's like just kind of like in the middle of the map essentially.
Okay.
It looks more like a fern.
Okay,
Yeah,
so,
you?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. I have a plan to set myself up for my next turn. So first, I'm gonna activate my special times jump.
Okay.
Where I'll temporarily stop time to move 15 feet, which is about here.
Appreciate it. Okay.
And I'll use the rest of my movement speed, which is 40 total. You said 20 to climb the rock, and it'll take me 20 to get there.
Yep.
And so basically, my idea is I want to try to set myself up for momentum on my next turn, ideally.
Yeah.
But before that, I will go ahead and command the Celestial to attack. I use my other action to command the Celestial to attack the big moth.
All right.
So, if I understand correctly, it's very not likely this is gonna hit, by the way, just for the record.
Yeah.
Best case scenario, heal Mollis, at least try to get him off his back just a little bit, is my hope here.
Okay.
And that will be, oh my god, a 19.
Okay. Yeah, that will hit.
Oh my god, I genuinely did not think that was gonna hit. Wonderful. Okay, hang on a minute.
Let's go, dude.
That's 7 damage, and Mollis gets 8 temp health. So after Chrono kind of like gets himself unstuck from the wall, he's just gonna say to well, actually, he's probably not gonna say anything to Mollis. One look at Mollis, and it's probably not a conversation time. He'll just say to himself, okay, it's not over yet. He throws out the Celestial Summon, and he'll run over to climb on the rock. And just for fun, he's gonna pose like Jotaro Joestar as he commands the Celestial Spirit. And I actually do have a description for the Celestial Spirit this time around.
Yeah.
So I remember, Nitz, you mentioned this is meant to represent a guardian for Chrono.
Mm-hmm.
So how I imagine this to look is basically just like a female satyr?
Yeah.
But with this sort of, how should I put this? It has like a very dark blue galaxy kind of appearance with glowing eyes.
Yeah.
As they just take their mace and just hit it, and as Chrono just kind of stares at the female satyr Celestial Spirit, he'll think to himself, "Wait, that's new," and I will end my turn.
Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Okay, Usagi, do you know what you're gonna do?
Okay, yes. Fine. Well, if I'm here anyway. Invisible.
Okay.
Shank time. Let's go.
So roll me your stealth. That will matter.
Okay, here we go. Come on, green die. You've been doing very well so far.
You got this,
There we
man.
go. I fell off the fucking desk again.
Oh man.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, I'm gonna roll a perception against
The
you.
keyboard
obviously,
takes
but...
up most of it.
Get a bigger desk.
Get a bigger desk.
No. I just
Get
need
a
to roll
dice
better.
tower.
A what now?
A dice tower.
That's a what? What the hell is that?
You don't know what a dice
It's
tower
a-
is?
No.
It's a big wooden tower that goes directly upwards, like vertically, and essentially it has an open slot at the very top where you pop the dice in, and it rolls the dice for you. It brings the dice all the way down, and then it comes out on like the bottom end, and it rolls it for you.
That sounds badass.
Yeah, it's actually really fun to watch those things. I saw a guy who made a 45-foot tall dice tower. And oh my god, dude, getting to watch it just bounce down was fucking crazy.
Anyway, I got a dirty 20 for stealth.
Okay, dirty 20 for stealth. Alright, cool.
Agitate yourself. There's our dice tower.
Alright, here we go. That's pretty cool, actually.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm very tempted. Maybe if I have any money left, spending money left from vacation. Anyway.
Fair.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
I
I
wanna
did just
try
get my.
Tavern
Well,
now.
I did just
And it's
get
got
my
5 little
tax-
ramps, so it randomizes really well.
Well,
Oh,
I
you
did
guys
just
got
get-
Triscuits. That's base.
I did just get my tax refund check in the mail.
Yeah.
Anyway, questions for later. Anyway,
Yes.
okay, I'm gonna. So, am I invisible? Has it noticed me?
You would not know until you actually make your attack, I feel like.
Great. Okay, fine. Well,
Creatures are a
1,
bit harder to read.
2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna try and. All right, I need to. Just gonna try and stab it in the face, or the ankle, I guess.
Yeah. You're kind of coming from behind. So.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You can also see one of Acrid's dice in the corner.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Roll your to hit, and then we'll go from there.
He will find out at this point whether or not he has advantage.
Yep. You just roll that first one for me, and then we'll go from there.
Yep. Oh, hey, D&D Beyond actually favored me for once. 24.
24. That will hit. I'm going to let you know. This will let you know whether or not I saw you, because obviously you need to know whether or not you get. Actually, you still get your sneak attack, right?
His
Yes.
malice is there, yes.
Okay, cool. You would still be able to kind of tell from its reaction. It did see you coming.
Ah.
Okay, well, I still got my sneak attack. It's fine.
You still get your sneak attack because the 5-foot thing, the 5-foot roll. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
So that is. Oh, that ain't good. I need to. Okay, 1d8
I need to read
plus
what I'm doing.
3d6.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's better. That's
Okay.
18 damage.
18. Cool. All right.
I'm
You got the
so
stern
dead.
whittle it down. Let's go.
If I die from this, I'm blaming you.
You bla-
tried. I'm
can
blaming Kikas for this.
I wanna mention-
I tried to be sensible.
Hey, Saki, good job. You're helping out.
I want to mention it's one of those things where, like, I kid you not, it was a 80 to see if she'd show up in the Aberrant plane to watch. She got an 83. And I was like, okay, well, people just went down. There's a shot that she might want to throw someone in to help. It was like just a D20. She only needed like a 5 or higher because she's normally a god that likes to help. She got like a 10. I'm like, okay, well, she's gonna help. Who is she gonna want to throw? One of her followers or Usagi? I'm gonna be honest. You had a bit of a higher chance because you were right there. So it was like, I'll be real. It was like 25 to 100 Usagi. Under 25, it's one of her followers, and she got like a 93. She was certain she wanted you in there.
Right! I steal one amulet, now she's fucking inconveniencing me for the rest of the time. Excellent. God
Don't
damn
worry, you will know no peace.
it.
I have guaranteed this with how I designed that character.
Oh, sweet God.
I'm
Anyway,
playing it to the team.
that's my turn.
Okay, cool. Next up is the the spellcasters. Who's going?
Help me.
Alright, I'm gonna hit it with Eldritch Blast.
I tried to
Hell
give you
yeah.
a push, Acrid, into the right
I
direction.
appreciate it.
Don't-
I might live.
Don't worry, not Chrono. Benjamin's got a plan for you, buddy. All right, but yeah, do your Elder Blast, buddy. Do your to hits.
Okay.
Oh god.
I don't know why, but I
That
just had the
one
random
was
meme
so-
come to my head where it's like, I can be your angel or your devil. You don't have angel or devil. It's just like, oh, it's just mistypoed. Have you ever seen that fucking meme? And it's just like, the person, the
Oh,
angel
yeah.
and devil are just two guys in like Halloween costumes.
I will return quickly.
Understood. So yeah, roll me your to hits. What do you get, Issa?
Okay, I rolled 118.
Okay, that will miss.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a 19 AC.
Yeah, this is very difficult to beat.
It is. It is a bit of a rough AC. That's
Okay.
mainly due to
Time
its,
for
like,
my bonus
strong
action.
hide. Okay. Were that both of your shots?
Or Eldritch Blast. Yeah, those both my shots.
Oh, okay.
Okay, a 23 will hit. Let's
That'll
go.
hit. Let's go.
And then a 21 will hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Okay, so you got 2 shots in. See, you're still doing something. All right, roll your
Hell
damage.
yeah, Issa!
Let's go. Don't. Also,
7.
All right, 7. And what about your other?
And a 14.
A 14. All right, so 21 in total. Sick. Also, quick reminder for the Warlock. You get all of your spells during short rest, so don't forget to use them every now and then. They'll be really useful for you.
Oh, yeah. I already used like a few slots on Benjamin.
Valid. Yeah, I know you used one for there, so I'm just throwing it out there just in case you forget. Because I know a lot of times, at least when I play Warlock, I get really caught up on using cantrips, so I actually forget to use any of my slots. I played a Warlock known as Hojido for the Hidden Garden campaign. Molly can attest to this. I had so many spells, and despite that, I always almost used cantrips only. I think I only cast maybe 5 normal spells that entire campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was only things to, like, fuck up people with, like, plants so we could get an ambush on them. Like, I used, like, what's that one where
Darkness?
it just makes darkness? Yeah, which gave our
And he would
Hungarian
also-
assassin rogue like guaranteed crits and advantage on his stealth, which was terrifying.
And then you'd make him invisible. There was an encounter where I had like 14 enemies planned.
Yeah.
They sent the Anglerian in alone. He killed about 10 of them before they walked in.
Yeah,
Hell.
that's yeah.
Because he was just walking around in the darkness, just biting people's necks and just killing them in one hit. Because he was an assassin.
Yep. All right, getting back into everything that's going on. Yeah, you strike this thing, and it's starting to get into that state where it's like, okay, fuck, it's really starting to feel it now at this point. Like, you can tell these blasts are actually making a difference. Same thing with, like, the strikes that everybody else is making as well. It's starting to show. As next up is, Wendry.
You can do it.
I always said Lyra
Go on,
again.
yeah.
I felt it coming.
Okay, so Usagi unfortunately kind of fucked this up for me.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
I did what?
Oh, the angle. You can't do, your thunder spell without it hitting him in the process.
Oh, fuck
No,
me,
there was
really?
something else I was gonna do, but
Ah.
right in front of Usagi. And unfortunately, you are getting caught up in this, because there was no way she would be able to stop this.
God damn it!
It is fair, because I also don't know if she would have been able to see you, because you were stealthing.
Yep.
No, I would have seen him, but there's no way this would have been able to be stopped.
Fair enough.
There is
Lovely.
a dust devil that appears right in front of you.
Oh, great.
Oh.
Right.
So,
okay, we're gonna give this a
You
random
need to roll a strength save, as does the monster.
Fuck me. Okay.
All
This
right.
isn't gonna go well.
I'm gonna just
Come
put
on,
one of
Doc.
the tentacle icons I have for you guys that I pre-prepped as a dust devil. Just pretend it's a dust devil. It's just a little pink one.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, that's a 9.
Despite strength being one of
Right.
its main things, it
I'm
actually
so
rolls
dead.
poorly,
I'm so
so it will fail.
So, Usagi,
Yep.
you get pushed 10 feet back,
Oh, great.
and you will
Lovely.
take... And I do apologize for this.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
You will take 11 damage.
Fucking shit. I did. To quote Dante, I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
As the moth also takes 11 damage and gets
Oh
thrown
my
into the wall.
God.
Okay, so it's that weird thing of like, if anything, because it is a dust devil, it would have only moved this thing like 5 feet. I don't know how much it would actually naturally get moved, but the most it would ever be able to get knocked back by something like this is 5 feet. But it's weirdly right there at the wall, so yeah, it just gets thrown against the wall essentially.
It's supposed to move creatures 10 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, something
And
like
also, as bonus action,
okay.
I can just move the dust devil closer to it so it gets launched in again.
Okay,
Oh,
cool. Will that do
fun.
any extra damage or anything, or is that just kind of flavor?
It's another save.
Understood. I'll roll.
More damage.
That is a nat 20 on this one, so it doesn't
Oh, damn.
budge.
Okay.
And I'm guessing it doesn't take damage.
It will
It
not
would
take damage
take-
for this because of a nat 20. I am
Yeah.
sorry. It goes
It
vice
would've
versa
taken
with you
half
guys
damage.
as well if you get that nat 20 on like a save like that. I do apologize.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
All right. If that is all, then it will just come down to Benjamin's turn, correct?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, gotcha. Again,
Is it
I hate to
hostile
shut
bell
that
on
down, but nat 20 is a nat 20. I gotta respect the rules.
Also, Usagi, you need to move your dude back.
I'm going to when it's my turn. Oh wait, oh.
Oh no, it would have happened to me.
No, you have to move him back now.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my bad. There we go.
All right. Cool. And what
I'm
about that?
sorry.
It's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
All
All
right.
right.
It's supposed to be here today.
So
It's fine. It's funny.
you'd see
I
Benjamin.
really am sorry though.
It's fine. As long as I don't die from this.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You get pushed back, but you don't crack into the crystals.
Yep.
Luckily enough for you, because those are sharp enough to impale you.
Oh God!
Yeah, if you landed directly on top. But essentially, you see Benjamin grab another 3 stones out of his pouch and with his bonus action cast, magic stone, and he launches these 3. As you would see, only one of the 3 actually hit.
Yeah,
But
that's
he
fair.
would do 8 bludgeoning damage as 2 of them just kind of plank off its hide, and one just kind of embeds itself in this thing's body essentially. And you can see with his main action, you can see him pull out from his right hip, underneath his kind of vestish area, kind of hidden underneath some cloth that he's been using to kind of drape, which you hadn't really realized, but he's been using some cloth to kind of drape over his hip area recently. As you see him pull out from underneath there, a potion.
Oh.
And you can see that seems to have legs.
Woof.
As
Wait, is
you
this a homunculus?
as you see him just kind of not quite, as it's not a spell from him, as he has the ability as an aberrant artificer at level 5 to create aberrant minds and instill them into an item. So
What?
he is given the potion a brain. As he would set it on the floor and just kind of go, see the blue guy right there? Go help him out. And you see it begin running towards Mollis as it would slam into you, healing you.
So it's just have legs?
Yeah,
It's
it
a
just
little
has legs.
healing potion with legs.
Yeah.
So it's a
Wait, I have to post this GIF. 1 sec.
It is I want to mention, okay, let me roll something. How buff are these guys? They're fucking buff as hell. This thing's been doing squats on the side.
Okay,
So does he just run as fast as he possibly can?
Oh yeah, it gets up to 15 feet away,
All I can
and
think
then
of
it
is this.
jumps.
All I can think of is this.
Uh-huh. Let me say the names.
Fucking.
Oh
He's,
no.
oh yeah. The
Yes!
no, not into the dungeon. Delicious in dungeon mushroom.
yeah.
Yes. It's that, but it's a lot more buff legs. You can see the
I still haven't-
veins coming out of these legs. You
my
see him
God.
push off the ground and slam into Mollis. This was originally only going to do 3d6, but because I have done this, I think for the funnies, it is only fair. I'm going to add an extra d6 into this, just
Hell
for the
yeah.
sake of it.
You see, it's momentum. It's momentum healing.
Yes.
It's slamming it more into my body. Therefore,
You will get
God.
19 health
I
back.
don't think that's how that works.
Yeah.
shut up. Let it work like that. I need health.
Okay.
Yeah. Essentially, you heal for 19 health as it breaks. Oh man, and that is Benjamin's turn. He's done what he can. He focused on healing you because you had 1 and Chrono had 3. He could only do 1 of them. So
That is amazing.
That's fine.
Oh,
I'm the one
man.
that's still next to it.
Yep, that's the
Yeah.
other thing.
How
As-
much?
Also, I added the bonus action snippet to
Ye-
chat so that you can read through and see what it does.
Right, as a bonus action, you can move that tail. Yes, appreciated, by the way. Cool. All right.
It also picks up any kind of debris.
Hell yeah.
Oh, so it's just shards of crystal in the air. Lovely.
Hell yeah.
Only in that radius. You're well out of reach.
Am I?
You're more than 10 feet away.
Out of curiosity, how much HP did you get, Mollis?
I have with the temp health and the healing. I have 28 health, so I can
That's-
survive a hit.
Yeah.
That's manageable at least.
All
And
right.
if it hits me a second time, I can use my rampage to survive.
I'm
Gosh,
I'm
sure.
gonna be honest. I know it's going to swing for you, Moss, because with a monster, monsters are most likely to swing to the thing closest to it.
That's fair. That's fine.
Oh no.
So I am going to have it swing at you, as it's going to aim for you and the Spirit Guardian in front of it in the process. As once again, you see it do that crank, as it winds its body back, doing that twist from before, as it would then do that same motion as it brings its claw down towards the Guardian, and then trying to slam it into you, Moss, in the process.
By the way, I doubt it's gonna matter, but the AC for the Guardian's 13.
That will matter.
Oh.
Because it is going to be trying to hit that thing in the process.
Yeah.
So, let me know if this will hit you, Moss. I know it hits the Guardian. Will a dirty 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. As
Unfortunately.
once again, it will slam you and the Guardian into this wall.
More blood.
Yep. As I'm going to roll the damage here. Last time you got lucky. I'm really hoping you get lucky again with this roll.
I would say, just as like for a little bit of flavoring for everybody, I think Gregors have like a darkish blood. Like their blood's a bit more like blackish.
Yeah.
It's a lot darker of a color.
Okay. So there's good news and bad news. First
Uh-huh.
roll was the minimum.
Uh-huh.
Second roll
Okay.
was not.
Ah.
So,
Oh.
How far above minimum are we talking?
minimum of 1. It did like the minimum like roll. It rolled.
Okay.
No, for the second hit, how far above minimum are we talking?
6. So that 7 plus is a little bit of bludgeoning that is a little modifier. You're going to take 14 bludgeoning damage.
All right. I'm
14 total?
14 total.
I'm
God.
alive. I'm alive.
Yeah.
All right. Try
Um,
again,
Temp health?
bitch.
Yeah.
There went the temp health.
Temp health came in use, as I will see if it continues swinging on the thing that it literally has cornered, and it will be with advantage, sadly. Like I said, I'm
Go
not
for it.
pulling any more fudged rolls. This is how we're.
Quick question, Nick. Can I try to like, I don't know, as a reaction, try to get like the Celestial Spirit to like completely block any hits from Mollis?
I'd say a lot of this thing is AoE. I'd say you could, if it gets hit, if your Celestial gets hit next turn on this next swing, I
Okay.
will allow you to give him a +2 to either his AC or to whatever DC he has to roll, counting on whatever this next attack is.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
That's how we'll do that. I will be honest, I rolled. It is definitely wanting to kill
Okay.
Mollis.
Okay, that's fair. I've ripped its arm off.
Yeah.
I've ripped into its arm, and I think I probably cut off a piece of its wing.
Yes.
If not its wing.
Yeah, you cut off a piece of its wing. It rolled a nat 20 on its bloodlust.
Ah,
So you see its
come
eyes.
at me, bitch.
This like normally like kind of like whitish eyes. Rather than a red, it gets almost like a dark purple.
Oh no.
I will
Ah.
see if it does its special. Okay, you dice. You're going in the dice jail. You're going in the dice jail. You going away.
Ah,
So
alright, we're dice jailing today.
We're
Oh
dice
no.
so here's the thing.
That's bad.
You see as this thing shoves off the ground and takes to the skies.
Oh no.
Hmm.
You wouldn't have enough time for an opportunity attack because it's literally just part of its attack, essentially.
Yeah, I figured.
It goes directly up into the air. It does a singular circle, and then comes swooshing down as it's doing a diving bomb. And I don't mean like, oh, it's gonna graze over you and then keep flying. No, it is going to do a diving stomp, essentially, like a swan dive.
No.
I'm so glad I have that rampage trait.
I can agree because it rolled a nat 20.
No.
So I hate to
Alright.
say it, that +2, as the Celestial is definitely getting caught in this, is definitely an AoE, Meaning, luckily enough, that Dust Devil actually got Usagi out of the way.
Oh god.
Okay. I'm gonna roll the damage.
You're welcome.
Now, no matter what, I will say that if it does get rid of all your health, you'll still be at that 1 naturally because of the rampage. It will not override the rampage. Which will probably be for
You're
the
welcome,
best.
Usagi.
If it's like a 15 AoE, Usagi is literally like inches out.
You're welcome. Oh
I want to
my
mention,
God.
I just want to be forefront transparent. This is meant for a way higher level party.
Yeah, I figured.
I gave you guys the
Yeah.
option. I tried to very much hint like, hey, it's here. So it does, with the crit, 72 bludgeoning damage.
Nah, I'd win.
Okay, no, the Celestial's fucking dead.
Yes, Celestial's
Celestial, go
gone.
bye-bye.
So,
Yeah.
the way I'd imagine this is everyone just sees like a cloud erupt out as it slams into the ground.
Not just that, but you see rocks, like, from the ground erupt out, going upwards, and, like, even one, like, near Chrono, essentially, and, like, near Usagi, like, you have a few shards that are, like, not just small shards, like, well, we're talking, like, chunks about the size of your head that go flying past you.
Means anything that goes into the Dust Devil gets picked up by it.
So the
Gotcha.
Dust Devil just got a ton new equipment into like
Yep,
new like
yep.
items into it.
I'll give you,
Also-
I'll give you some extra damage because of that. That's only fair.
Yay!
Okay.
As all those shards fall down, everyone just sees Mollis standing back up.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where your body, like, went down, and it is that thing of, like, in your head, you hear Ivanai just go, "Get up!" And you get right back up. As it is like watching The Undertaker from WWE get back up. It is that sit-up, and then the slow stand.
I rise, bitches. I'm still here.
Yep.
Should I be? No.
Alright. And it's going to, with its final bit of its turn, with its bonus action, it'll look towards Lindry.
Hmm?
Roll me a wisdom save.
Oh no. Nat 16, dirty 21.
Okay. So, you for the split moment, you had this feeling like you should just run. Like, it is that thing of, if you had failed, you did succeed. If you had failed, you have had to run as far as your movement can carry you, with not just your normal movement, but then your action and your bonus action.
Oh.
It would have forced you out of the cave, essentially. Since you did succeed, you get to stay. So, that is the end of its turn. As
Fuck
next
you,
up...
bitch. Make another strength save.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do that. Alright. Luckily for you, it fails this one. And we'll just say, because it has the extra rock shrapnel, I think this is fair. We're gonna give it a extra d6 of bludgeoning into whatever your damage is.
Okay, so it takes 14 damage total.
14, even with the extra d6?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want to mention, you guys are starting to finally get this thing to a crippled state.
Oh, thank God.
Yes! Get crippled!
Yeah. Okay, maybe not like that. Alright. So, who's going up next?
Okay, hi.
Hi.
Actually, no, Acrid, you just had your anime. The hype train up.
Keep the hype train. You got this.
Oh God. Am I going or are you?
Yo.
I mean, motherfucker, you just took that hit like a fucking champ. I feel like you earned Gopher.
All right. So, Mollis just as he's getting he grabs his sword as he picks it back up as this thing is looking down at someone who should definitely be dead. Like it knows this fucker should be dead.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, you are crippled. How are you alive?
Yeah.
As Mollis would then, as he would then just take he brings his greatsword over his head, grips it with two hands as he just hacks into its body.
Yeah.
As he then jumps up again and essentially with a he will essentially like grab onto its body and just chomp onto its shoulder, as he essentially is like trying to rip at its neck.
All right.
Just expending his bonus action in just just more of like a grappling chomp onto its throat.
Hell yeah. So roll me your two hits and let's go from there.
Yay. Sword, that is a dirty 18 for the first one.
Okay, that will miss.
Yeah. That is a dirty 28.
Okay, that'll hit.
Oh,
Come on.
And that is
God.
a
finish the
that is
fight.
a dirty 19 for my bite.
Okay, those are all gonna hit. Come on, man.
Oh.
Yay.
Oh.
Right, and that's an unhinged chomp on its throat.
Okay.
And that's my last unhinge.
Ooh, boy. Okay.
As Mollis, as he does this chomp, he expends a key point as which is why I only use the bonus action for a single bite. I expend a key point as I'm unhinging and chomping into it to do a stunning strike with my teeth.
Nice.
good
That's a
move.
con save, right, buddy?
Yes, that's a concept. That's a DC 16 because I have high wisdom.
Nice. You got it, man.
It's stunned until my next turn. It can't do anything.
Good.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
As that for my first hack into its essentially its knee, it takes that is 18 slashing.
Okay.
As I rolled a 5 and a 6 on my sword.
Hell yeah.
Again,
One.
I will then do. Oh, that is 21 piercing into its throat as Mollis bites into it.
All right. This thing's looking pretty
my
rough.
God.
It's looking really rough.
Okay.
You can see it's like
okay.
it's having to force its knees to stay in place.
I don't say this often, but like Acrid, I could fucking feel your emotions all the way from here.
Oh yeah.
While you were going through that. I do not say that often.
It is one of those things where you can tell not only is it heavily breathing, but you can see this like purple mist kind of like coming out of its mouth from the
Okay,
Let's get it.
I would like to go ahead and go in that case.
breathing. Okay.
I
Alright.
landed the bite that I really hoped would land.
Good job.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great shit, man.
You did
Okay,
it.
so
Huzzah.
thinking about so am I still frightened or do I still need to like roll?
Roll me. Yeah. Basically, you have to keep rolling that until you get rid of it.
Okay, and if my memory is correct, frightened, I can't approach the enemy.
Yeah.
while I'm
You can move further away, but you can't move closer to it.
frightened.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can't willingly get closer.
I don't suppose there's any chance seeing Mollis bravely get up gives me courage for an advantage roll.
I honestly, because of how big of a spectacle it is, I know people will be like, but the rule, shut the fuck up, okay? You get.
Do I hear a yes?
You just saw one of your people get up in the face of death.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you an extra D4 onto that roll.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
take it.
Bloodlust inspiration.
Yeah.
Alright.
There's
Is that
also
good?
just the fact that Lindry has been attempted to be frightened twice, and she's just standing there staring at it like, fuck you!
yeah.
Okay. That will
Kikus has
do-
scarier monsters than you. She does.
My goddess
She
is
does.
scarier
She
than
probably
you.
does. I know that.
Oh yeah, no,
Alright,
she
I-
does.
Alright, I'm sorry if I'm being annoying, but that's a wisdom save, right? Just to be clear.
Yes.
Okay,
I don't know why I said it like that.
please.
You got this, man.
You ain't never seen a Titan cloud elemental.
Remember, you still got that D4. That D4. It might make a difference. It might make a difference.
12. That's 12.
It was a 13.
Are you serious?
Ah! Okay. Yeah, that was
Amen.
just your bonus action. It's just a bonus action. You can still use your action if you want to try and do that.
Oh, no, no.
I hate to do that to you, man.
Out so badly. Do I have anything I can do?
Do you have any range?
I really don't.
You don't have like a spear or like anything?
No,
He
I
would
just,
have disadvantage to attack anyway.
Ah, true.
I just.
Hey, man.
Like
I
if
could
he has
finish him off.
disadvantage so long. Wait, hold on. It
Is it?
I think it's disadvantage to hit the.
Yeah.
it's
attacker as well.
disadvantage if it's
Yeah.
within line of sight. So if technically if he launches it, if he like looks, if he gets out of sight of it and then hurls it, he technically can roll normally. He just doesn't know exactly where it is.
That's true. So you could take like if you want to, and that's not normally it's like, hey, by the way, normally don't metagame. However, this is not metagame. This is just common sense. So shut the fuck up, rule book keepers. You can fuck you.
This is the DM giving suggestions.
Yeah, deal with it. So you see that
It's
little.
not metagaming.
Yeah, you see this weird like purple palm tree thing that's like plowing its way out of that rock right there. If you
Weird
got around that
purple
area
fern
and you
thing.
climb down, it's 20 feet up, so you need to jump down 20 feet. But you do have slow fall because you're a monk, I'm pretty sure. You can make your way down and you can get yourself half cover. And that would allow you, I'd say, to get past that bit of, thing. But I don't know if you have any ranged stuff, but I'm just throwing it out there.
I don't. But actually, all this talking just gave me a new idea.
Mhm.
If
Oh,
my
boy.
memory is correct, Nits, you said that there was like a large animal bone this moth was feasting on.
Yes, I know exactly where it is. I will re-grab the ruler real quick. So it was 50 feet long, and it was over here. Oh, whoa.
Oh.
Wrong type,
That
wrong
is
type,
the
wrong
wrong
type.
thing.
So it started here, and then it goes all the way 50 feet. So it's right over here. This is where you see the line. This is where it goes from start to end. Those are the bone areas.
I have a possibly stupid idea.
Mhm.
I have 19 strength. Can I make an athletics roll to pick up the bone and hit the fucking moth with it?
I'd say, technically speaking, you're not going towards it. And
going
you're
by
not
it.
getting closer in feet wise.
Yeah.
If you go to the end bit
So,
where the
I'll
arrow
move
ends,
here.
then you can
Yeah.
get away from it, and you can still grab those bones. So I will allow this.
Okay.
Actually worked.
Where's the end of the bone again?
Hold on, I got my roll again.
Right about
Right
here.
here.
Okay,
Yeah.
I will, hang on.
Now keep it. Yeah, you can basically. Normally, I'm gonna be honest. By the way, normally for climbing, unless you have climbing speed, it would be like difficult terrain. But you're jumping down, so It's,
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
okay.
yeah, you're good.
I know I will probably need an athletics roll of the literal gods to do this.
It
but
is
if
a
I-
giant bone, but yes.
But if I could
Come
pull this
on.
off, it would be really funny.
Okay.
Chrono,
so
chrono,
it is like you're
chrono.
seeing this like giant rib cage of some type of long ass like creature that it was eating at the time. Essentially, what you'll need to do, you'll need to use your athletics to twice, because you're gonna need it one to break off the bone piece that you want to throw.
Okay.
And then you'll need to roll another one to see if you succeed, of course. You'll need to roll another one to then chuck it, because that is how far? That is a 40 feet distance.
I was admittedly thinking of swinging it around kind of like a club.
Okay.
Would that,
The whole 50-foot.
would that work too?
Are you thinking about like a Bowser, like, goodbye, Bowser? You know, like grabbing by his like, tail, swinging him around like that? Is that what you're talking about?
Something like that. I just basically wield it like a baseball bat, and also to put it another way.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, yeah, obviously you can't run up to him and use a melee, but like, yeah, as long as you're throwing it, you can flavor however you want to throw it. Up to you.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. How does Gambler's Dice work again?
So Gambler's
Um,
Dice, you get a guaranteed nat 20, but understand that means at any point in time, I can pull that Gambler's Dice of the guaranteed nat 1 on you. It is
I
that
have a
thing of like
similar
you were
mechanic.
guaranteeing that you will manage to do this thing you really want to do, or that you feel like you need to do. But understand it's the thing of like you're basically grabbing luck by its throat and going, "You're my bitch," and then it's coming back to you like later on, being like, "No, you're mine," type of thing. So, yeah.
This is a hard call to make because while it is in the crippled status, if this doesn't work, I know we have literally 4 other very healthy fighters who could very easily potentially finish it off.
But do
even
you
if
want
my
this?
move works.
Yeah.
But
So
the problem is, Mollis has to be alive to grab the soul.
That's also true.
God, this is a really hard call to make. My athletics modifier is great. I have a +7 in it,
Okay.
But this is like one of those like, okay, I don't know how the rest of this fight is gonna go out because D&D truly is a game where literally anything could happen.
Yes.
So I am genuinely afraid of the possibility of the last 4 characters just having really sucky turns.
Luckily,
Yeah.
it will skip its next turn. So we'll get 2 turns to try and kill it.
Oh,
true.
shit! I'm a
Right.
dumbass! I
The
forgot
stun.
that's what stun does! Okay, I'm just gonna
Yep.
roll normally then, fuck it, that's my
That's
decision.
fair. Yeah, just always keep in mind, the one thing that always comes into play is that, yes, it is crippled, but it's a
Okay.
big guy, meaning who knows how much health is actually on that crippled state.
Okay, I'm just gonna close my... I'm looking away from my monitor. I'm
Okay.
just gonna click twice and hope for the best. Okay, ready?
Okay.
1,
That's good.
2.
Those will... Okay. Wait, no, it's not going for his AC straight away. Yeah, so with the 17... with the 12 and 17, okay. So the 12, I would say these are pretty sturdy bones. I will say that you can tear off a chunk of bone. It just won't have as much damage as it normally as like some of the bigger pieces would. You essentially had to go for like a little bit more brittle and weaker bone, but you managed to kind of like snap it off.
Okay, that's fine.
The 17, essentially the way that was going to work, it was going to be athletics versus AC, because you're essentially grabbing it and trying to chuck it into the thing.
Okay.
Do you have any form of advantage or something that you might be able to use to try and get that 19? You're so close to hitting it with that.
No.
I don't know. I'm asking, but
I don't think I do, but I'll look.
Wait, where is he throwing it?
he's throwing it. You know what? I'll say this: if you fail, and there's a reason for this, because Anya
The Dust Devil.
Yeah, the Dust Devil will catch it possibly, because some teams at least far enough to where at least would have gotten up to the Dust Devil.
Meaning, hopefully that D6 becomes a D8.
It would. It would. So worst scenario, even if you don't hit him,
Okay.
you'll be adding
okay.
damage to your Dust Devil.
Okay. I think I might have a solution actually, but it's might be a little bendy the rules. I'll defer to units.
Okay,
I'm not
what we
gonna
have?
look at that either way.
Okay.
So it says here, under deflect missiles, I know normally the reaction activates when I have to catch a projectile, but it says I could still spend a key point to make a ranged attack.
So project missiles is normally when someone shoots like an arrow at you, right? And then
Yeah.
you can normally use that to catch it, essentially. And then the
Yes.
attack is normally afterwards. That's normally a separate attack. I really want y'all to have some fun with this. So here's what I'm going to say.
Okay.
This will activate your project missile. Here's the thing. Here's how we're going to do this, right?
Okay.
We're going to say that right now you did that throw, right? And it
Okay.
went into the Dust Devil and it came flying right back at you.
Yes.
Now, I'm going to say this. I'm going to put this out here real quick. So, understand that if you want to do this and you want to be able to use this, otherwise I would just say that it just went to Dust Devil and that's it. If you
Okay.
want it to come flying back at you so you can try to deflect it and eventually get it into him, just understand that if you fail, it has a possibility of actually hitting you.
I'm looking at my things. It says I would have like a +8. If I understand correct, if I'm
Yes,
understanding
yes.
correctly. So, if I'm
Is it worth it?
gonna go for the risk. I'm taking the
Let's
risk.
go.
I'm gonna
Let's-
roll.
Alright, cool, man. You got this. You got
Alright.
this.
Okay, so I'm assuming my target goal is to hit the AC, which is a 19, right?
Yes, yes.
So I'll need at least an 11 as the bone chunk comes flying back towards me.
Yes.
And if this doesn't work, I'm probably just gonna be knocked out for the rest of the fight, to be completely honest.
It's possible.
Oh fuck! You only have 3 hit points.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Come on, man.
I forgot about that bit.
Come on.
That's why I was saying, is it worth it?
Got it.
Nice! 22!
Okay.
Yes!
Hell yeah!
Yes.
Chrono throws the bone phone towards it, and as the dust tornado just kind of reflects it, he just kind of thinks to himself, "Oh, wait, no, it's okay. I got this actually." And he will just like perfectly shift his body as he grabs the bone stone, twisting his body around and just sending it flying. I want to target specifically like around the neck of this moth person.
I'll allow it. Normally I'm like disadvantaged, but like it's a big creature, so you wouldn't even have
Yeah.
to roll disadvantage for something for like a specific target unless you went for something like the eyes.
Ideally, I target the area in the neck that Mollis bit down on earlier, but I understand if that's too specific.
That's like on the side, so you wouldn't have a shot on that, but you could directly hit it in the back of the neck. Yeah.
Got it.
So you send the scene flying. So what I'm gonna have to do, what is the? So you're gonna roll the natural damage that comes from project missiles, which I think it does have like a natural damage die, right?
It
Yes.
does. I'm gonna send the screenshot to you just so I can be clear.
Okay. Go for
On what do I use here?
it. Okay.
Oh
Go
wait.
for it.
Oh, it's a 1d6 plus 5 actually.
Okay, cool.
I just read it properly.
Also,
So-
that momentum.
We're gonna do that, and that's about to come into play. With the momentum and also the size of the thing, remember how I said before that was gonna have its own natural damage dice? So here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna have that bit, right? Then you're
Okay.
gonna roll another d6, because that's the bone type.
Okay.
And then, because of momentum, it's gonna have an extra plus 7 damage.
Fuck yeah.
So tell me what you get in total.
Okay, so
That's 18.
from the initial. Thank you, Acrid. I mean, okay, after like the bone chunk slams into the moth's neck, Chrono just kind of has an expression of it's like that combination of like happiness and bewilderment as he thinks to himself, wait, that fucking worked?
Followed by mild panic as you're staring at this thing that has you frightened.
Yeah, your brain is definitely racing right now. Like, it is the most, like, for once, do you think maybe that little bit of fright and adrenaline actually kind of saved you there?
Yeah.
Because you probably would have gotten impaled otherwise. So, I'm going to mention, this thing's insanely low at now at this point. Like, yes, there's crippled. It's still a big thing. It had a lot of health. I also, like, I'm going to be honest, I also, like, tried to measure it up to y'all's current levels. So, this thing naturally is stronger than what it actually is.
Okay. I will end my crazy improvised turn.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe like 1 or 2 more good hits, and you guys are set.
Oh,
I,
right.
I really want to kill this fucking thing.
I thought about. I was thinking like, man, I wish I could get the final hit. If only I wasn't framed. But I thought about the bone, and I was like, wait, no. Improvised hits are my favorite way to play D&D. This works too.
Valid. So who's going next?
I could.
Okay, let's get your Uber.
Alright.
Either or.
Alright. I'm gonna cast Shatter
Ooh.
in this
spell.
10-foot radius.
Okay.
Right here.
Oh, that's why you were measuring it. I was wondering.
Yeah. So Shatter is a
Issa,
thunder spell,
Same wavelength.
right? Yeah. Were y'all both gonna do Shatter?
Yes.
Fuck it, let's have
Holy
both of y'all do it at the same time.
Oh
So it's like
my
a
god,
double
no
con.
more.
So like
Okay, make a con save.
2 con saves.
Double
all the
con
way.
save.
Okay. He fails on both of them. I'm gonna say, by the way, literally what everybody else hears, like while all this, like the bone just struck its neck when this happens, and they hear 2. It almost sounds like gunshots. Just 2.
Go, Issa.
All right.
Oh my god.
So, I love this. I'm gonna say this because both of y'all, I'm gonna be real, just have 15 alone was enough to kill this thing. So here's what we're gonna do, because I want you guys to have, because of how long this fight has gone on. You guys as a group, I feel like obviously Issa and Anya have the main say in this because they're the ones who did the final blow. You guys can come up with whatever fucking crazy way you want on how you fucking work together to kill this thing on its final bit. Like
I know
there's
what
2
Mollis's
crackles
last
happen,
thing
and
is.
what's that last bit?
Boom! Bumble clans!
I managed to get 1 attack.
Yeah, you can just sneak behind, like, and I know Moss wanted to do something as well. Fuck it, Chrono, you
Okay.
lose
I
your
need to
frightened.
sneak behind. We're casting Shatter. Please don't go in the radius.
No.
It's
Okay.
like right
no,
after
after
the
you
shatter.
do that, I have a stupid idea.
What was that, Nit? Sorry.
Chrono, I'm gonna say you get to lose your frightened just so you can be in on the fun here. Usagi,
Hey.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest, all this stuff's gonna be happening at the same
Oh
time,
my
so keep
God.
that in mind. But Usagi, what is your bit on how you're helping out?
I'm gonna
finish
shove my
this thing?
sword up its ass.
Okay.
My method's
Okay.
a little bit different.
Alright.
How Chrono would probably do the final blow is he would probably hop back on this rock
Uh-huh.
and use the burst boots to just kind of punch into its pelvic area.
Yeah, so you basically go like running up, take this 20-foot leap, not even gonna make you roll for it, and then you turn on a pivot and turn on the boosters, and you just go flying forward as you slam into this thing, driving your fist into it. Ublex and Anya, did you guys want anything else a little bit special besides just a like shatter that you want to do? Just kind of like spice it up. You won't have to even expend a spell slot. It's a free spell slot thing.
I'm good.
This is fully for flavor. Okay.
Yeah, me too. It's like we're doing an all-out attack on this guy.
Yeah, it's like a team attack. You're going against a giant ass monster, you know?
Good job, Isa. We thought of the same thing.
I know, right? I was like, fuck it. This is like probably
Yes.
gonna be a guarantee hit too, because of the con save. So I'm just gonna fucking.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Hell
Good.
yeah.
So as you guys use your final pops, Moss, what's
And
that
then-
last little bit you do?
So what they would see is Mollis would jump up as he would kind of open his left arm I think it's his left arm that has the gauntlet. The magma gauntlet, as he would slam his hand into its chest and start ripping its soul out. So he
Hell
can
yeah.
have, as though he has the aberrant soul.
Yeah. So as you're like kind of ripping this soul out, you would see this like one stone just go flying over and just basically crack it in the eye.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
As you can
That
just
is
kind
the
of like,
biggest fuck you ever.
yeah, you can kind of hear Benjamin just kind of say, "Sorry for interrupting your nest." And combat is ended as you tear the soul out.
Oh.
Oh yeah! We did it, guys! Veggie will not live
Yeah.
forever.
Chrono would just kind of fall backwards, laying down. He'll just say, "Holy fuck!"
Lovely.
Well,
Lovely. Lovely.
You all
Can
good?
get out of here?
Oh, that was such a crazy fight.
Lovely.
I want to
Can
go
you get
say
out
hi
here
to my
now?
golem friend before we leave.
do you just want to go off and do that real quick while the others handle up this last little bit?
Yeah, I was gonna go back to my golem friend.
Yeah. So you
And
head
just
back
wave
off.
by him happily. Then I pointed to the cave we went and just nod, do like quick nod saying like we fucking killed that guy.
He just
By the way-
give you a slow thumbs up.
By the
I
way,
know.
Ned, thank you very much for helping me make that bone fragment work.
Hey, it's all good, man. We're
Yeah,
having
yeah,
fun here.
I'm so happy when I was like, okay, my luck for wisdom saves ain't changing anytime soon. I gotta get creative here.
Yeah, dude. Oh man.
Linda just
unironically-
has this expression of, I want to hug Miko.
Valid.
I
As,
love my wolf.
As Chrono kind of gets up and he just kind of finishes his just random laughing fit now that the battle is over. Anya, how do you say your character's name again? I forgot.
Lindry.
Lindry, got it, thanks. He will walk over to you and he'll just say, "So, that's the kind of fights you can expect around this crew. Still think you're up for it?"
Even if I said no, my goddess would still have me stay here.
Hey, I mean, it's not gonna be too bad. I mean, it could be kind of fun fighting all kinds of different weird opponents.
Who knows? Maybe next time we won't be fighting a giant moth and I can actually use my whip.
I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to fight another one. Another time, though.
All right, so another one comes storming over. No.
No!
Just like Jin and Sin just like look over and go, and just like start grabbing a horde of them. Nah.
No, please leave. We don't have to be here.
Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, you're literally not supposed to be here, man. So you see, he can just go and look and go, "Oh right, back in the cave," and you see her just grab Usagi by the ears. And just go, "All right, come back in," and she just like forms a cage around you and drops you back onto like the floor of the new cage.
I hope like one day in the future, out of nowhere, Kikas just says, "Okay, Usagi, get in the jar."
Oh God!
Into the jar, Usagi!
Oh no! Is this my? Oh God! Is that my?
The truth
Is that what
measurement.
Usagi's hell is going to be like?
Well.
Maybe.
If it isn't the consequences of my actions.
Yo, what amulet?
Oh, man.
And now she's gonna be tormenting you for the rest of time.
You stole the amulet of a sorceress, in all fairness.
Wait, guys, we gotta check on the
There was
bodies of the
one
physical
time!
creatures up there, the gods or whatever. Din and Din.
I thought I was
Din and
supposed to
Din
be
Din.
punished.
I don't know what the fuck.
I thought the clock thing was my punishment.
Oh,
You
man.
get more than one punishment, Usagi.
That was just the start.
Oh god.
Trifling little
Kick-ass
creature.
That was just the beginning.
Okay, so we're gonna get into this. Mollis, you tear the soul out, and you are essentially with this equipment that you've been given by Evanine. You're able to essentially just hold on to it. So essentially, if I imagine you just try to, give it to Benjamin. I don't imagine you like set it free or something, right?
No,
That'd be crazy.
what
That'd be stupid.
Yeah.
as Benjamin would be getting closer to Mollis, he would be able to pretty easily tell Mollis is like twitching.
Yeah.
As it's nothing of it looks like his eyes are sick. It's nothing of his eyes are staying in that like slitted state for a lot longer than they normally would after a fight.
Yeah.
And then it's like only a few, like it's like as he finally gets to Mollis, his eyes would kind of go back, and Mollis would just fall to a knee, like his right knee, as he's just holding the soul as a sort of like, yeah, I am in pain.
Chrono,
My body is kind of giving out slightly.
That's
Chrono would run over to you actually. He'll just kind of like very gently put his hand on your shoulder. Emphasis on the gently part, mind you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Chrono's just as close to falling down as he is.
yeah, no, Chrono is like smiling and laughing after the fight, but like one look at him and it's just like that sort of, wait, how the fuck are you still moving around kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
And he'll when Chrono puts his hand on your shoulder, Molly, he'll just say, "Hey, you did amazing, buddy. I mean, I hate that things kind of got this escalated that quickly, but I mean, couldn't have asked for a better vice captain and friend to fight along with, you know?" Yeah, don't worry.
Here. Benjamin, take your damn soul.
You see him kind
Yes,
of like
please.
open a capsule up, essentially, on the like heart bit, like like basically uncorking it, like this
Yeah.
like small little funnel, and you'd see him essentially just kind of like open that up, and the soul would siphon in. As it would be siphoned into it, and you'd see that meter very quickly go from 15 or 13 to 20 to 30 to 40 to 50 to 60 to 70 to 100.
Oh, thank fucking God.
As
I'm gonna be honest, Chrono is just gonna like very suddenly give Benjamin a giant hug out of nowhere. It's like one of those like big friendly kind of lifts you into the air a little bit hug. He'll just say,
Yeah.
"Isn't this amazing? Hang around for a little bit longer, man."
I gotta hang out around just a little bit longer. You know, if anything, I'll take it. But I'm sorry I put you through all this. And he would just kind of like reach underneath that cloth bit from before, and he'd pull out 2 more health potions. They just kind of give one to each.
He'll take
Hendry
a-
would look up to Kikas like, please don't let them die.
He will say to Benjamin, just saying, I mean, look, you've helped me even if I didn't realize it all those years ago. I'm just happy I finally got to return the favor for you, man.
I appreciate it. I don't know what else I can really say to this, but it's appreciated.
Of course.
Yeah,
And
nine.
he'll just like grin very warmly at
Yeah.
Benjamin. And after he drinks the health
let
potion, Chrono collapses. And after he drinks the health potion, Chrono collapses.
Oh, valid. I want to mention, so like there was like 2 things. I'm gonna roll to see which one. Because Moss is looking for Ivanine, the other way, and then Lindry went to Keekus and looked up. Okay, so Lindry,
Yes.
you see Keekus just kind of like look to Jin and Sen and say something, and then you see her like reach down, like she kind of like bends down to grab you, and does she grab anyone else?
Please say Usagi.
Oh,
Well, I mean, she already has
Usagi.
Usagi. Yeah.
Never mind.
And she grabs Ublex. And she'll get you guys back to the immortal plane. And she'll just go, "You're coming with me." And she just like picks you guys up. Malos, Chrono, and Benjamin, you guys would see as Ivanine would punch a hole into reality.
Oh.
And then you see him grab his with like a great sword. Then right after, like coming stabbing through the rest of that reality and tearing open, kind of like shattering it essentially. And you just go, "Come on."
Smallest is gonna head through.
All right.
Just gonna. He'll like drag himself on his arms for like a good minute before picking himself back up, standing.
Valid. Oh man. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen what Ivanine looks like. I know the viewers have. If you guys haven't, the other players, you guys would have seen him in the flesh. So I don't know if you guys have seen him or not, because I don't remember if I've seen it in just DMs or NPC visuals. But
I'm pretty sure you have.
I don't think I have seen Ivanine.
Okay, so just in case, because since at least Anya has not seen Ivanine before, I will grab his sheet. I do think that is pretty fair. I've also double checked on the NPC visuals by scrolling up pretty quick. No, I never have seen it in NPC visuals actually. So y'all actually don't know what Ivanine looks like. It's literally just Acrid that knows what he looks like.
Yeah,
I may
because
have
you
just,
sent it to me in DMs. I remember.
I may have like described him before at one point slightly in the past to you guys. That might be why you're thinking that, but I've never actually sent it by the looks of it. So I'm going ahead and grabbing his image real quick. I finally found it. There we go. I had to scroll a lot. But over here, I'm gonna go and send it. I'm not gonna re-describe it and all that because viewers already know. But this is what he looks like.
That's the guy that's keeping me alive.
Yep.
The fuck?
Yeah. That is the devil of fate.
Great.
You guys can head through there. Essentially you guys both get to the boat at the same time. Everybody gets there at the same time. And that's actually where we're gonna end off as well. As it's starting to get a little late. And someone has college in the morning. So, I thank you all for what. If you need to leave right ahead, you can, because this is an outro, and I know you actually need to get sleep. But thank you all for watching.
Yep.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Oh,
All
that's
right,
crazy.
so thank you all for watching this episode. You can find more stuff like this on the Rum and Harbor campaign, up on the Lost Harbor on both Spotify and YouTube. You can also find on this same channel the Hidden Garden campaign, the one-shots that we have on there, a bunch of YouTube shorts I'm continuing to slowly get out there because it's taking me some time to actually edit those. I gotta find the free time, blah blah blah. And we also have the brothel campaign over on here, which is the first ever one on the channel. In case you didn't know, go check it out. It's a grand one. Also on the side channel, we have the Lost Shipyard up on YouTube, which those campaigns are also on Spotify as well. But you can find some other stuff like the Sanity campaign and the Amnesia campaign that's currently ongoing right now. We will see you guys on the next thing. Thanks for stepping on by. Don't forget to leave a like and comment. It helps us out a lot. And I'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.